All I have to do is be still. I literally just stood still, like standing. I'm able to, like, predict zombie movement now. I've gotten to that point. I don't know about you, because I know you're a big, COD Zombies guy for about a 15-year vet, I'd say. So I'd say, it should come naturally to you, but like, certain zombies obviously move different. When, on your personal world, what's your difficulty you running at? Just like normal type shit? Or do you stir shit up? Alright, definitely turning up party volume and music. That was fun. Little horde action. Good thing I dealt with the threat before you showed up, so you don't gotta deal with that shit. Alright, I'm gonna just let you walk around and just see for yourself a lot of the shit that's been done in the last 7-10 days. Yeah, firstly, upgraded the chests. That's first. We have a cement mixer now.
Does that change like the storage capacity?
Yeah, pretty much like if you, there's wood, steel, and iron. Iron, obviously, before steel. My fault. I don't know why I said it in that order, but wood, iron, steel. And I don't know if it goes further than that, but this one right here is a steel one. This is what a steel one looks like. This is my personal. So, Cody shit. So, outside that, if you take a look outside, we have expansions. I've moved further back. So that, if you want to come outside, actually. Now we don't have to go up a ladder and parkour anymore. I made shit easier.
Ah, nice.
Quality of life, man. We got a staircase going up to this platform, so you can see not only our blind spot over here, on this side, but you can also get access to the front gate. I'm going to have watchtowers throughout to make it look kind of like a prison almost, but not really. This is another staircase. It took me a while. I had to look up on YouTube how to make staircases. I didn't realize there was a whole menu when you put down a block. That was just hidden from me.
I've been fucking around with it the past few days.
I know you're a big builder guy. I know your history with the craft and all that, so... if you go along the wall here, it'll be a lot easier to traverse the wall. I'll have a platform by 2 blocks going inside, so we can kind of walk around the perimeter. I hear a zombie. I might be tripping, though. Might be a crawler. Okay, maybe it's just the G Herbo song. The wall itself?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's part of it. But I'd rather us bring our resources, iron and whatnot, over towards building a horde base next. Kind of close by. How interested are you into turning that poppin' pills into one that's down there? That's the only building you can see from here.
We don't need a building, we can just start from scratch.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, I could do that. I'm gonna have you be the lead architect, though. You're gonna have to be the lead on that, because I'm not a fan of building. As you can see here, with these fucking ugly-ass walls, I'm not a fan of building. As you can see with this wall as well, I kind of shortened it, brought it closer, so it aligns with the building over here a lot better. This wall right here, we're just gonna leave it there. Fuck it. You know? They kind of, so they're not like piling up in this corner. And I'm fine with this kind of being inside, so that they funnel in. That side of the building, they never come from. Nothing spawns over there. Nothing comes over there. So I'm fine with just leaving that wall there. Anyway.
Did you end up getting that cement mixer?
Yeah, I told you. I just showed you when you spawned in. We just, I got the levels for it. I found at least 14 books for forges, like the ones you find in like abandoned shit. I went to a trader. I found one across like different POIs. I've already made some cement. It's in the building stuff. Concrete mix, I should say. I think concrete we should go for the horde base. We have a lot of fucking stone.
We should just start out with fucking making cement blocks instead of...
Yeah, I'm trying to reserve the iron and not try to build iron walls and shit, if that's even still a thing.
I think it goes straight to steel walls.
Oh, okay. Well, regardless, there's more to the base if you want to see before you become a stonemason.
Let me throw some shit in here real quick.
The upstairs is kind of like irrelevant now. I was gonna do something up there, but there's nothing. I don't have any things in mind at the moment until we expand and get bigger. I'll take that bone from you and put it in the mist chest. We have a generator now, if you haven't noticed. Generator bank.
Alright, I was about to say, like, should we build a base and put some thought into maybe putting traps down and shit? Because I've been watching a lot of videos about how electricity works.
It's actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. It's literally like Fallout 4. It's like, it's pretty simple. It just starts from the generator and it's like Fallout 4. You get a wire cutter. I already got a light bulb in here, as you can see. This thing runs on its own, I guess. But anyway, I got these relays here. Yeah, this thing is literally...
We've been using it.
Yeah, this thing is... We got this thing at like day 6, I think. So, I don't know how, but...
Crazy.
If you pick it up too, if you press R2 while you hold it...
I don't think I can.
You can't? Well, this is also a tool I can use, like a weapon. And it's like unlimited. Look at that. It's like a horse cock. Horse cock.
Accept that invite.
Oh yeah.
It makes me do that every time.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of retarded. Maybe if I star you.
I can actually see one of them. Wait, did they change it so I can? Because I can see your username in the top left now.
Yeah, I see you now. Yeah. That health bar has always been there. That's been there the whole time. I had you and Matt's up there when we first played. Yeah. Well, I got these electric relays.
Right. No, you're right. That was there.
Yeah, I got these electric relays here. These expand the distance.
Relays used,
Yeah, because I tried pulling this over to the light that goes outside. I'm like, oh fuck. But then I realized once you get through a wall, that's when it really gets fucky. So what I did is I had a relay on both sides to kind of connect the two through the wall. Might be useless, I don't know, but it kind of helps with the range of things. Yeah, back inside. My fault. Real quick. I've moved some lights around that little dark corner over here. It looks a little sus, but it's that's the timeout corner. In here,
I gotta take out my pistol so I have a fucking flashlight. There we go. Oh, I cleaned it up.
ah, and look at this.
A forklift?
Oh, I wish forklift certified. No, but this is officially blocked off. The first entrance there you see in front of us is another set of the factory, obviously. That's now trapped off. You saw the cafeteria. And if you come to this window, you might be able to see it. If you hop up, no, you're not going to be able to. I pretty much, you see the right of that staircase that's now blocked? To the right of it, it's also blocked, like completely. Like I've just sealed off, like I made a new wall pretty much. Because they like breaking through there. And I realized that area goes to the outside here that we have. If you look out this window here, that fucking door to the left of that loading dock to our left, that goes outside to us. So I just blocked it off. I was like, fuck it. And that small building that we're connected to on the outer perimeter wall, that's the cafeteria, obviously. So we don't use that part of the building. So I'm just kind of like just keeping it there. If there was ever a breach. You know, we got a room to fight fuckers in now. Yeah. But normally they just break into, as you can see on the left there's two wooden... I had to keep patching holes. So I think now that this is like no longer open and I have it officially blocked off, they won't wander through the inner of the warehouse factory anymore.
True.
So if there's ever a breach, let's just drag them all in here. But yeah, I haven't done anything on the outside. I've kind of just been clearing... a forest out, as you can see. This is more open. You didn't really notice, but on the back side of the building where we were, We're over here. I'm gonna go back out to the outer wall. Fuck. So if you come out here, up on the staircase we were originally at, I cleared out the forest over here. So now we can see everything. I also chopped down all the ugly ass trees because it was inconsistent, blocking a lot of the view. And the main reason I did it is so that if we ever made this multiplayer, that hill up there with the ramp going up, they could see our base. But I'm like, you know what? Anyway, they could see our base, but I just got rid of them. It was ugly. So as you can see along the line there's a bunch of saplings. So there's going to be a giant presidential-looking line of trees. I didn't grow any behind them. It's just a straight line going all the way down the street. Like we're at the fucking White House. And it continues down here, along this hill. My goal is to pretty much create a backdrop to look at so we can stop looking at these little dildo, pube-looking trees. They're very hideous. This whole fucking mountain is hideous. It looks like a Skyrim map. It just looks really bad. So I want to grow those trees to kind of... Yeah. So that's pretty much what I did with the base. I also got our manufacturing up quite a lot. In terms of cement mixer, forge is fucking loaded. Look how much brass is in that fucking forge.
Jesus Christ.
We have more brass than lead. I don't know why there's like a lead epidemic in this game now. I don't know why. But the fact that we have a quarter of our brass to our lead is insane. Yeah, the workshop's still doing its thing. Next thing I want to get's the chemistry station, which is still a bit away. I can make one with the stuff we have now. One thing we gotta do, we gotta start bringing wrenches with us. We need to start taking apart electrical items if we're gonna really get into this. Because if you look at our crafting one chest on the top left there, we have electrical parts, but also I'm 3 more books away from finally completing workstations. So I can craft all that shit for us. The chemistry station's gonna go in this 3 slot right behind you. It's gonna block the window, unfortunately, but it's necessary.
How do you get sand from the desert?
How do you what?
How do you get sand from the desert?
Yeah, you just destroy the ground. And this biome we're in gives you iron, sand, if you just start digging up the ground, because it's all technically waste. So. But we live literally across the street from the desert. There's a desert biome right there. We can just go start digging up ground. So. But we do have like 1,100 sand in the building chest.
Like normal sand or crushed sand?
Oh, no normal, oh no, it's crushed sand. So do we need normal sand?
No, you turn normal sand into crushed sand. And you use the crushed sand to make concrete mix.
Well, we have crushed sand in this chest, 1,100 of it.
So,
Plus... Oh, so you want to put it in the forge. What are you trying to make in there? Concrete mix?
Cement.
Which you need concrete mix for, but I believe if you go in the cement mixer, you need stone to make a stone item, pretty much. Like, to make concrete mix, you need stone, and then...
This whole thing is just like a shit ton of stone.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can also make crushed sand from stone, so... Just a whole lot of stone.
Fuck ton of stone. Which we have a lot of. We have 1,800 in the chest, and then 10,000 in the forge, which we can still...
10,000 in the forge?
Yeah. We got plenty of stone. We got plenty to do.
Well, I'm just gonna start... I won't use all the stone, but I'm gonna use a shitload of it to start making concrete mix.
I have also cooked a bunch of items in the food chest. Like I have like pumpkin pie in there, corn. But I do have to check Yeah, I need to eat something here. Also, in real life, my hunger is going down in real life. I should probably eat something soon. Yeah, we have a bunch of beverages to choose from now, by the way, if you're interested. If you go to the beverages right below the food chest. I'm stocking up on this food, my guy. Because soon, my friend, we're gonna have a fucking farm. We have so much rotten flesh. Like, so much rotten flesh, dude. Ridiculous amount. I've also been growing super corn. Because I found a life hack with the trader. If you're interested.
What?
The trader, if you sell, I think it stacks up to 1,000 for super corn. If we really get a super corn farm going, dude, I have 16 pieces of ear of super corn, right? Here's how much 17 ears of corn cost. 34 cents, right? Like 34 Duke coins, right? 16 ears of super corn, 640 Duke coins. That's only 16 pieces, so imagine if we have 1,000. I believe it's 12,000 at least Duke coins we'd be getting for a stack of super corn. So that's like just farming money if we get some super corn. We also live directly next to 2 traders, with Trader Rect a little further south, and Trader... Fuck, there's 5 traders. We still have yet to meet the last one. There's 5. We have 1 more to meet. He's in the snow biome. He's the gunsmith. I do want to go see him because our gun situation sucks. We just have an AK and a hunting rifle. It's day 32. We gotta...
This lever action. This lever action's actually sick as fuck.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I forgot you got that. That's right. It is pretty fire. I have some news to share with you about this AK. Obviously, I have a 4x scope now, but I now have a drum mag.
Oh yeah, in my other world, I got the magazine the magazine to learn how to craft it.
Yeah, I had a magazine extender at first, which gave me 45 bullets. Now I have 60. Shit's crazy.
Did you find it itself, or the thing to craft it?
No, I found it itself on a thing. I probably have a lot of shit I could craft on there. I haven't really been looking into it. But agility. I'm trying to get my parkour skill up next. I want that shit to be maxed out so that I can jump higher. Look how much higher I jump now. Holy fuck. I can jump 2 meters now, which is 2 blocks. See this vending machine? Right here?
Jesus Christ.
Facts.
It's gonna take 42 minutes to craft all this.
It's gonna take how much?
It's gonna take 42 minutes to
Oh my god! Wait, how much did you use?
A lot of shit.
Oh, fair enough. You still got cement crafting in there. Oh man, that's gonna take 15 minutes.
No, look at the cement mixer.
Yeah, I like how everything's like animated now and like more like look at this workbench. Look how much shit is on this workbench. Like if you really look at it, there's like different products and like tools and nails and whole thing, like a fucking saw just hanging on the left there with a compressor on the left for fucking squeezing shit, keeping shit firm. As a mechanic yourself, I'm sure looking at this though, you're like, damn, this nigga needs to clean up his damn workbench. Oh damn, this dude ain't got no. Oh, oh! You could go on fire from that? Jesus! I was on the fucking anvil. What the fuck? It's a fucking anvil, yo. What?
Well, we should go find a nice empty space that we're gonna build.
Well,
Honestly,
are you
across
big
the
on the
street
farming?
right here is, like, perfectly fine.
Are you much of a fan of the farming idea, though?
Yeah.
The super corn? Because that whole space that opened up over there where those trees used to be, that I expanded the wall to, that whole lot, I want to be just farming plots.
Yeah.
Now the thing is, yeah, farming plots cost a bit of a penny.
Is fertilizer even still a thing?
No, they,
Hose out.
yeah, they kind of just do it in a, they've nerfed farming quite a bit, pretty much. Looking at it, let me see. There's also like a farming outfit that I have, so when I wear it, it'll like give me bonuses and whatnot. I need to find the farm plot. There we go. So I actually invested into the farming skill. So instead of 25 rotting flesh, it's now 5. And less nitrate powder and less clay. So this, I could probably craft a lot. The thing is though, is the clay. I need a lot of fucking clay. Like a lot. Like our clay game has been kind of soft. Oh, there's plenty in the forge, but that's like for the iron and shit. I need to make sure our iron economy is always strong, because it's good to have at any moment. I think we should also like get like some legit armor, because if you look in the clothes chest, I've gotten a fuck ton of sets. They're not completed, but they exist. But I can craft some high level shit. Like I can craft like level 6 level armor. I think that's what I want to go for next.
I don't know what type of armor I want to stick with.
I'm trying to find out where like the clay is. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So I can.
the normal forest biome. Just start digging up dirt, and it'll give you clay.
Yeah, I'm doing that in the desert right now. It's going very well. I'm also getting crushed sand too, which is what we need, I believe. So I'm getting 2 birds, 1 stone per hit. Honestly, dude, grab a shovel.
Where should we build?
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I did clear out that whole space you were talking about. I couldn't think of a better spot, and it would strictly be a horde base. I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I don't plan on living in there. So kind of design it to just kill. Like make a building that can kill. I don't know if you have a design in mind or if you watch YouTube, but
I sort of do. Like,
you doing a YouTube video?
I think I'm just gonna freeball it. I've watched some videos about like mechanics of how to build a horde base.
That's good, but you should still like go in the workshop when you get the chance in the base and like look at like different traps and see, kind of just cook up in your head like, okay, this is what I need. Plus, you got the electrical parts if you want to make any turrets, because I think I can make those. I can make those for you if you want, on the workbench, and then just kind of look around at like different horde-based shit, and just cook up a schematic.
Yeah, I guess I'll start building behind where all the trees, so we don't have to look at it.
Oh yeah, there's some steel tools and iron tools in the tools chest if you're interested. I just got a steel axe out of there. I don't honestly. I think the steel axe might be my least favorite like weapon tool ever. It's heavy as shit, obviously, but I feel like the iron axe is just better because it's just faster, uses less stamina. Steel axe used to be the shit. It's just a better version of the iron axe. Now it's like, I feel like it's more of a weapon now.
The land isn't exactly flat over here.
Well, you could build a base platform. I assume you want that because, you know, you don't want the zombies digging under you and then killing you from below. Building a flat platform is going to be the first thing. Like knowing how, obviously you want scale too to see how big you want this thing to be. I think building something small would be fine. You don't have to go crazy. Like a nice 15 by 10 something.
Decently large.
Just something where we can see all sides, of course. Yeah, I can craft level 6 fucking... This is crazy. Can I do that for any armor ever? Wow. Honestly, I think I'm going for the preacher outfit. The preacher hat gives you bartering. The chest piece gives you 50% more undead damage, by the way. And these percentages go up per level. Oh, my fault, my fault. Does damage resist. Undead damage resist 8%. There it is. So the preacher gloves give you 50% more undead damage. That's only level 5, so it could give me 60%. Treated critical healing plus 4%. That's kind of boring. And the hat, I believe, just gives you bartering.
I don't know if I should start digging this up or not.
Armor parts, sewing kit, duct tape. I have plenty of that.
This area is really not a great spot for building. Actually, maybe over here. This is kind of far. Okay, I think I might build right here. Where is this? If you look out the back side of the base,
Yep.
I'm like, not the first hill, but the hill behind it. It's like decently flat on top.
Yeah.
I think that's where I'm gonna go.
You're building it there? Why over there? Why not over here?
Because this is decently flat on top.
Well, you also have a POI right behind you. I don't know if you know. It's like a fucking... I forget what it is. I think it's a church. It's a chapel, the underground ruins.
I think I can work with this.
We also have a body of water right behind the church. If you want to build it like in the center so that they enter the water and swim towards us. That would make them very weak and they also can't hit anything since they're swimming. All of them would be swimming so they can't hit. I think they might be able to hit while swimming. I forget if they do or not. But if they're stuck in a swimming animation, they just kind of float there and yell at us. Just something to think about. Having a moat. Maybe have a... It gives us a reason to create and craft a reinforced drawbridge.
Drawbridge would be cool.
It's up to you, though. The body of water is right there. It's very small. It's like the size of the church POI, almost.
What we could do is I could work with the elevation of this. I'm thinking I'm gonna build like the main structure
Yeah.
that we're gonna survive in, like...
Well, if you look on your map, where you are on your map,
dig down to make an escape tunnel.
you could connect that escape tunnel to the church. There's already a ruins down there that you enter on the bottom. It'd be pretty cool, honestly, to exit through an abandoned ruins. You might have to check the church POI because POIs reset every 15 days. I have it set to, I think. Loot does. I don't know about zombies. But regardless, if you look at your map when you get the chance, where you're sitting, if you do build it right where you're standing or around there, where our base is and then where the trader gen is, it's a full triangle. Got the Bermuda Triangle over here. And a fucking mountain. I think building it right there would be cool.
We could make the escape tunnel go to that ruins, and then we could fortify the ruins, so it's not just like the escape tunnel goes to the open air.
Yeah, that's true.
Like a secondary, like at least you're within
something to fall back on. Yeah.
But honestly, I don't think we'll need to get to that point. When's the next Horde night?
It was 35? Day 28, so it'd be 3 days from now, 35, yeah.
I don't know if I can build in that amount of time.
No, it'd be like halfway done by then.
Usable enough, 35. Maybe without like traps and shit. If we can craft up the shit. I kind of want to put the structure like right on the tip over here. And then have the order decisions. We're in the middle. This is difficult. Okay, I think I'm gonna go fucking over here. Start getting some scale. Okay, that's pretty usable. Oh fuck. How do I always have a goddamn infection? I think I'm gonna do 9 by 9. Is this too big?
So the sand needs to be in the forge. Is that what we need? Need crushed sand inside the forge? Or is the sand good by itself? Crushed sand.
No, it's good by itself.
Okay. I'm gonna put more sand in the fucking thing then.
Okay. How far down should I go for the foundation? Like 2 blocks?
I think 2 blocks should suffice, yeah. You don't need to go crazy with it. As long as you have it there, that's all that matters. They go for walls, obviously, but they won't dig under.
I just want to, like, make sure in case there's, like, explosions that happen.
Nah, explosions by us won't really matter. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I needed clay for. Aha! Farming!
God, this shovel fucking uses so much stamina. Stamina regen? Yeah, give me that.
Yeah, I definitely need a lot more clay if I'm gonna build these farm plots. Back to the desert I go.
I'm getting a good amount of clay just for digging up the ground over here.
I feel like I shouldn't craft those nerd gloves. I feel like having 60% intellect weapon damage like my stun baton versus having 50-60% undead damage in general, so any of my weapons do more damage. I feel like that'd be better. Versus having just my stun baton and other intellectual weapons do that much damage. But it's too late, my nerd gloves are crafted, so... Fuck. I have some, carrying packs for you if you need, I don't know if you have your pack mule all the way up or not, but... God, my character looks so fucking stupid. I think there's dynamic beard growth in this game, because my character has a fucking beard now.
I would like to get an SMG.
That's why I'm saying, man, we should go shoot up to the snow biome on our bike sometime and go talk to that new trader we have. I haven't seen him or met him yet. We have yet to go to that biome.
So, like, do you have his location in general?
I mean, he won't be hard to find. Snow biome's the smallest biome, I believe. Still have yet to go up there. One day I'll just fucking randomly venture up there and I'll keep you posted. Hi ho, digging up a hole.
Diggy diggy hole.
Oh. It's grippy. It's grippy. She won't fuck me because it's grippy. Some shit Drake would make.
Character's always fucking hungry. Character's always got a goddamn infection.
I have food in our chest that gives you 100 food. 100 points. 100. Yeah. Shepherd's pie. Hobo stew. Plus, the beverages chest below the food chest that I mentioned to you, there's yucca juice, beer, coffee, fucking red tea, whatever the fuck it's called.
Why does beer give better stamina regeneration than coffee?
That is a good question. I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of hyped up people on beer. Not gonna lie. I mean, TBH, the most energized I've seen you in my life was when you were that one night with Sean. Bro was saying shit I've never heard him say. He was walking around the party like, "Where the liquor at, nigga?" That's like what you were saying to people. I'm like, somebody get this man a chair. Remember, fucking, how did Sean survive that night, man? Jesus Christ. I think I was dead. Bro dapped me up 6 times. I'll see you later, man. Go home, man. Like, you're going home by yourself? With what car? You? In this state? Don't let the days go by. Glycerine. Glycerine.
Are you able to make herbal antibiotics yet?
Antibiotic. Yeah, dude, I've made a fuck ton. Do you need them? Are you infected? You infected, boy?
Yes, sir.
What's the rate of infection?
I don't know, but I'm at 20%.
20%? Get the fuck out of here. Well, thankfully they give you 25%, so. I've made 7 of them out of the campfire. You can make them inside the campfire. It's a very weird combination to make them. So what you need in the campfire is an old sham sandwich. 4 of them. It's in the fireplace. Yeah, you just ate 4 sandwiches in the side of a pill. I guess. I don't fucking know. Shit's retarded, this game, man. There's my farm plots.
Chamois.
Chamois. Oh man.
I'll be collecting chamois just cause.
Fuck yeah. Kiss.
Oh shit, I should probably grab some coffee.
You full sprinting like that out of that gate just scared the living shit out of my butthole. Damn. Roblox. Fortnite. God damn! Shit, I might get some Uber Eats. I am starving. Might go treat myself real quick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Probably gonna quit weed soon. Gotta start my sobriety for the military. You know, in terms of tools, I would have much rather the tools in this game be used like Minecraft or something other, where you just hold the button and the tool does its job and it destroys something. Because hitting the same object repeatedly until it breaks and then repeating that process is very aggravating and boring and makes my dick soft. So if they did that just for the fucking tools, that'd be great. Should put on one of the fucking playlists you have yet to listen to by me.
Who the fuck is at the house?
Someone there? I thought she was in New Hampshire. What are these blocks you're making? Are those concrete?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. You have to make them in a workbench, I assume?
Yeah, I tried to make it in my inventory, it didn't work.
Gay? Well, I just got you 1,000 sand, so enjoy. 1,100, my fault.
I'll start making some more blocks later once I go back again. But I'm also digging a hole.
I sliced that, diced that, hitting with the fried core.
I think I'm only going to dig down one block for the foundation, because filling this 2 blocks with solid concrete would be so much. If we need to do more later, then we can, but I don't think it'll be a problem.
Oh good, I haven't started planting anything on these yet. Thank God. I'm using a steel shovel. You're telling me this can't destroy what I'm destroying right now? Why do I need 40 stamina to swing a shovel? Give me a fucking shovel right now. I'll start digging a hole in real life, and I'll make it deeper than this hole. That's fucking faster. This shit's bullshit. Also, if you keep leaving these doors open, I'm gonna molest you.
Ooh, wait a second. I should have done like this. Put that up. Let's see. 2 blocks in there. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Do this.
Finally, I have like 20 plots to work with.
I'm starting to have some good ideas for this, I think.
Let him cook, y'all! Let him cook! Let him cook now! I'm gonna take 2 blinkers at the same time. You know the beauty of being 21 years old now? If I run out of weed, I can now go to a dispensary and buy more. Big clouds, nigga.
Oh damn, I don't have a claw hammer.
Oh, man. Oh, fuck yeah. One of my favorite channels to watch is Strange Man, which is Red Dead Easter egg breakdown, you know, like kind of guy. And he's doing a swamp secret. He did one already. Now he has part 2 out. Shit's fire. It's kind of like more in-depth detail about certain things. Alright. Farm plot is all set. It's small compared to what it will be. This entire area will be a farm, pretty much. Oh, the trees finally grew. The line of trees. They're starting to grow now. So pretty much that will be our backdrop. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, they're still growing right now, actively. They're all growing as we speak. You can watch them. Wow. Just a line going down. There's another. There's the corner piece, and now it's coming out to the left. Wow. How far did I bring this out? Wow. It's still growing. Look to your right. It's still growing. Boom. Boom. It's like Minecraft. I only grew them out to that point because we're not going to see past this building on the left, so it's literally just a backdrop. And when these trees grow on the right-hand side, it'll look a little better. The goal is to just not see the wasteland biome in the distance and be like, ugh. Is that a fucking bird following you? Really? Fuck out of my fucking yard, bitch. You don't get to fly over my crib.
Where was that crush stand at? How much more of this can I make? 29. Send it.
That's just definitely going to be my new profile picture. Why? 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 Why does that look so fucking funny? Oh, I just said I was gonna say, you remember how 10 minutes ago I just said I should get some Uber Eats, I'm hungry. They're listening. Alexander, your promo expires soon. Take 40% off, up to $15 off your next 3 orders over $25. Terms apply. Come on. Get something, you fat ass nigga. Come on. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the image. I was gonna make this my cover image on our fucking motion sensor. It's so fucking cursed. Got John coming over. He might join us on this game, so I'll see how he's feeling, because I definitely don't want to play Siege with him. That shit's gonna be... It's just gonna be ass him playing on a PS5, a console he doesn't play on, from Xbox. And he's already ass at the game. I'm all set. We're playing 7 Days to Die when he's here. I'll just hook up my dad's console. Yeah, yeah. If you're down, I definitely want to go to the Halloween Salem show. Number one, because it's on Halloween night. So like,
Yeah, I think we're playing that.
you're playing at that.
I think we might be playing that.
They're gonna let you in there. Have you like talked to them? Like,
Yes.
that would be really fucking cool. Yeah, that'd give me an excuse to see the. I know I said I'm not ever planning on going to a show again, but in terms of hotel, but I, JPK, convenience, sure, yeah, why not? And as long as it's my cousin on the drums this fucking time, like, I'm down. I'm here for his band, not Max and Jack and whoever the fuck that is. I'm all set.
Just switch between two other guys.
Yeah, I saw. It's just bullshit. But it's whatever. A real band is the main three. I don't care. I know you probably don't take it personally, but it's kind of disrespectful in my opinion. That's like Sparky's band being like, "Hey, yo, fuck you, Sparky. We're playing Sunday night without you, 'cause you're busy." Just an example. Oh shit, the trees on the right grew in. Oh, let's see the final product. 64 saplings this took, by the way. 64 saplings. That is a much better view. Now that it's full again. Oh my god, this is so much better! If you came out here right now, you'd be like, man, that's a pretty good view. I got the trees perfectly aligned, too, so that you can see the hill perfectly. Oh, this is so much less ugly. I feel like I'm living in the Lorax, like those people that live in those plastic houses or fucking whatever. But like outside of like their fucking little dome, it's just like a shithole. Just a fucking like just schmuck, fucking swamp. That's where we're living right now. Just a fucking Nagasaki. You know what? I think that's what our base will be called. I gotta change the name of it. Got a lot of markers to get rid of. What's this? Compass waypoint? What the fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, land claim blocks. That's what those are. I didn't know they appear on the map. That's fucking weird.
Alright, now the rest of the fucking building I'm gonna be doing is just gonna be a shitload of fucking concrete blocks. Actually, I can.
How do you spell Nagasaki?
Oh fuck no.
Crazy to think that that place literally got fucking nuked and is just now a living city, and it costs $1,200 to fly there right now from Boston. Like, hold on now.
What is what is there to do in that city besides get some radiation?
Well, you don't get radiation anymore. It's completely clear. But it's not like Chernobyl. That shit was Chernobyl was like 80s, so that's why it still had. Chernobyl has a very low amount of radiation now. But that's also because those were more modern bombs that use a lot more radiation. We used a lot of fusion power, I guess, for the little boy or some shit. I don't know. I guess Japan's fine, is my point. Japan's chilling. Plus, they're on a smaller piece of land, so like it spreads differently than a mountainous. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. They do have a very beautiful, like I bet the 9/11 memorial thing at the Twin Towers where they were, at like when it was just released. I walked through that shit. I was like, damn. It just, you just literally forget that right above you is where it happened. You're like, oh fuck. It's definitely a place I'd visit if I was ever in Japan. There's a rage bear outside of our cocaine bear. We'll call them cocaine bears. That's the nickname. Just unloading a hail of bullets into this man's side of this man's head.
Fuck. You have forged iron I can return your shovel with?
Wait, you need like a shovel?
No, I need to repair my shovel.
Oh yeah, I have repair kits. That's what you need.
Does it take a repair kit or does it take just iron?
Well, iron you already use to make repair kits, so it'd just be the same. Anytime you see like a bear, like the dire wolves or whatever, definitely let me know. Killing them, I don't know if you know this already, but they drop fucking amazing loot. So
loot bag. Yeah.
fucking like the best loot you can get. The orange bags are like the goat. Next thing I'm trying to work on is lighting up our fucking indoor space here. Because nighttime, this thing looks, our backyard looks like ass.
Do you have any helmet light mods or like the ability to craft them?
I have 2 in the chest. I have 2 in the clothing chest. Above medical chest is a closed chest.
I'm coming.
Anytime you need them.
I can't fucking play this game without it.
Yeah, no, it's.
I'm just over here digging in the fucking dark. Cannot see anything.
Fucking spiders crawling up your ass and shit.
God, you can't see anything when you're walking through the trees.
I got 2 schematics for you to read or sell if you want them. That reminds me too. I've anytime I get a schematic that I've already read or I know like I don't need, I put them in the weapons ammo chest. Weapons ammo parts is also a treasure map in there for you as well if you're interested. Am I allowed to read it? No, I'll read it instead. My fault. But I got schematics in there. All of them are for you to read. If you've read them already, just keep them in there. I'll sell them. But they're in there right now. What the fuck is this? Car radiator? Get this shit the fuck out of here. This goes in crafting number 2. They're in the bottom left chest.
Oh, hell yeah, that's sick. Diamond tip blade mods, that would be nice.
Helps with mining, obviously.
Find more brass, we'll read one of those. Oh, pistol Pete, fuck yeah. Shotgun side, fuck yeah. Oh man, just a bunch of these. Yeah, I'll read all these.
Vendetta's on. What's your opinion on Vendetta by Slipknot on that album?
I love that song personally.
Cause the drums on it are really fucking cool. The vocal style though, not a huge fan of, but it's more I've warmed up to it, like Birth of the Cruel, for example.
Another fucking accident out of control.
I don't know. I just said the writing on it. Not a huge fan of it compared to other songs on that album, but I gotta say, I like this album a lot. I think All Hope Is Gone might be one of my favorite Slipknot albums. I've been listening to it a lot more now. I'm like, oh, it's kind of a banger. The Cold Black, This Cold Black. Fucking Butcher's Hook.
Oh, it is a repair kit, damn.
G Matra. I've always wanted to hear that song live. We will burn your cities down. I'm like, man. Yeah, that start is crazy. How like it starts like kind of goofy, and then it just fucking builds up, and then a new instrument's added in. Then the drums really kick in with the bass, and it's just. And I'm like, oh man, what a banger. And then the fucking, he just goes in hard. He immediately starts the album off with like, oh my god. And then the fucking breakdown at the end with the guitar solo.
I have more of these pine seeds.
Are you ready for the time of your life?
What is it? Oh. Yeah, we put that in the farming chest. Any seeds you get, farming chest on the left of where the food is.
You know, if you want to go fucking grow some more trees.
Any food items like meat, fat, anything like that, throw it in the food chest as well. We need animal fat for certain meals, so leather, any leather you get from animals, crafting materials. Crafting items I've made separate, things like chemical stuff, beakers, random car shit, things like that. There's still a lot more chests we could make. We could get really intricate with it, but I'm just going to keep it where it is.
And bacon's me. It's everyone, it's everyone, it's everything. Are you ready for the time of your life?
Helmet light. There we go.
Man took all the damn clay. What the fuck?
I've been getting a lot more because I'm doing a lot of digging over there.
Well, let me see what you got, my boy.
Yeah, you just have all of it.
3,800? My god! I should get this fucking animal fat back out with the nitrate powder. I got some shit to craft.
I'm going back to digging.
Oh, let's pretend we're not at the end. Pretend that we have nothing left. Let's pretend.
I'm taking a level 6 lever action instead of this level 1. Probably can buy.
I'm gonna hop on my bike and look for nitrate powder type shit.
We're not at the end. Pretend.
Cheated death. I just got that trophy. 600 minutes lived in a single game. Wow. How long has my character? New tier reached. Trophy level up? You've increased your trophy level? When the fuck was that a thing? Because why am I still like this? You know how many games I've played?
There's a bear over here.
Why am I still a bronze in trophies? Are they accounting for my...
I'm gonna need some help over here real quick.
Oh shit. Out front and the back?
Where I'm building.
Yeah, I'm running over. You know, we have a road connecting to where you're going. Like, you could just bring your bike.
Okay.
You just have to go up the ramp hill. You just traverse through the mountain and then you're there.
Oh,
Instead
yeah,
of...
I see it.
Yeah, you can just go down that road. It's a bit of like out the way, obviously. It's not straight, but you know, it's a road. Connects us to the church over there, so.
I'm about to start blasting bullets in this guy.
I'm not gonna lie to you, my guy. I know you've been trying to get into some rap music. I think you'd fuck with Freddie Gibbs. You're already very familiar with his stuff, with like GTA and all that, so. Quintessential gangster rapper of this generation.
He saw me. He saw me. He's coming. He's ready.
Oh, wow, this is what you meant. I thought you meant a little zombie action.
There we go. Jesus
Let me get in
Christ.
that bit. Let me get in that bit real quick. Oh, he got 6 forged steel on him. I'll take what I can get. Let me get the fucking testosterone on him too. Oh, you got another little cop zombie? Cop zombie. Gotta kill him before he blows up. Wow, you can really see our base from here. Holy shit. I really picked like one of the largest POIs I could probably build. Jesus Christ. It's a fucking castle, man. It's the main reason why I picked it. Just sniped a zombie from here. Oh, he's fucking jogging. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, he's running at me. He's still like 30 yards away, but... You got an angry boy coming. Is that a fucking bird? Come on, motherfucker. Here he comes. Is he on you now? I shot him though, why is he on you? Damn! You wanna see something funny? See this fucking hazmat? Watch how far this knocks him back. My god. I remember a screamer bitch came at the fucking base and I hit her with the axe, bro. She flew like behind like a horde of zombies. That bitch flew. Also, why are they all like spawning around here? Fuck off. Oh yeah, John's still pulling up. Let me see. Let me get this food.
I think we're gonna need a lot more concrete.
I don't know if I'd eat Dave's hot chicken right now. The empanadas, cheap, affordable Spanish food.
Have you tried the Dave's? I think it's Dave's Hot Bites.
Yeah, the chicken bites.
They're just chicken nuggets.
Shit's gas.
Pretty good.
Gas. Glad you can get the chicken in different forms, but I really need them to improve on their side order experience. And maybe making the chicken make me not want to shit myself after.
I don't feel like I ever have to do that.
I'd just be eating it too much, that's why. I'd be like the acid in the fucking chicken just be fucking up my stomach. What kind of shovel do you have?
Iron.
Oh, okay. I thought I had a steel shovel in a tool chest. I could have sworn, but it was a level 1. I have a level 2. I can't wait to unlock the crucible after the chemistry station. We're gonna make so much steel shit.
So I think this hole needs to be like 4 blocks deep. So this is 1, this is
Fucking bird, mad annoying.
that's 3, that's 4. You wanna
Increasing-
help me dig this out?
Where is it? Oh, you're digging another layer down?
It's gotta be like 4 blocks down.
Alright, yeah. Sean Calcat's birthday today? Or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What is he, finally 21 or is he turning 22 like you? Oh yeah, you're fucking 22 in a month, in like a few days. Fucking big guy. It's gonna feel the exact same as 21 and 20, I assume?
Yeah,
It's like being 21. But again. You know, they got all these fucking, vehicles in the game now, but what I'm trying... Because DayZ just added boats. Rust has had boats in it forever.
Easy added boats.
Either that or a raft. Maybe a raft and a little motorboat. When we have small engines in the game, I don't see why we can't craft a small little boat. There's already mods made for it.
Would be useful for is going to the prison island and back. Like that is it.
What, for the boats in DayZ?
Yeah.
With the way the map's designed, yeah, but they're also adding them mainly for like Livonia because there's an entire riverway
Okay.
like system. Like there's so many different rivers that intertwine with each other on Livonia.
I'm born
But-
Livonia, but I never fucking played it.
I mean, it's fun, man. I think you'd like it. It's like a kind of different take on DayZ. Smaller map, so it's easier to like do a lot. I'd be down to play DayZ at some point today if possible. I mean, John's gonna be here and he's huge into that, and we'll have 2 PS5. So I don't know if you're interested, but I'd be down to play tonight. John's huge into DayZ. He loves Arma and shit and Vigor. Let's hopefully a horde of zombies doesn't show up right now. Let's just hope. There's kind of no way out of here. Well, for me there is. I jumped 2 meters high. But I'm literally digging a hole in 7 Days to Die while listening to Michael Jackson. Never thought I'd see the day. The amount of people that were like, said it was controversial for me to listen to him and like him. It's like, yeah, what he did to the kids and shit, but like, why do I give a fuck?
Separate the artist
Like, if Hitler made some fire-ass music, I'ma fucking listen to it. I don't care. Like, if you look at Hitler's art, that dude could fucking paint. But then he got kicked out of art school, served in the military, got a little mustard gas in him, and got confused on who the real problem is. He's like, oh, it must be Jewish people all along. Hey guys, it's Jewish people. Yeah, what he said! And that's World War II. And now full circle has come along. Now they're doing the atrocities instead. The people he's trying to commit atrocities on are now doing the same thing he's doing, but with other people's shit. I think this hole is almost to the length it needs to be.
Yeah, this will be fine. But
So we're doing 4 moats, pretty much?
No, so this is gonna be like a drop pit.
Okay, and they'll drop,
We're
hit some
gonna
spikes.
We're gonna have like 2 killing lanes, and then like when the zombies pile up, they're pretty much just gonna fall down here, so there's not a million zombies in front of us at once. And then they're gonna drop down here, and then I'm gonna put some staircases on this side, so they can just get back out of it.
Well,
Come back to the windows.
I'm hoping you're content with it, but around day 50, maybe day 55, around there, I do want to turn the server multiplayer instead of the private shit we got going on. So there's going to come a time where random people will spawn in, and I want to get some like shit going on, like get some people in here and hunt some players down. Because when the owner, once you join a server randomly, like just randomly joining a server, and the owner invites you to become his ally, and you're gonna accept it. You'll be like, okay. But little do they know, all I'm doing is just tracking them, and I will immediately start heading to them on a mini bike and kill them.
Sounds good.
That's the plan. I'm gonna go investigate that church. I don't know if you've been inside it, but
No, I haven't.
I'm gonna go make sure no stone's left unturned. Not gonna lie, punching zombies in the face and shit is so much fun. I might do the bare knuckle shit. The fucking playthrough where you just upgrade your fists, pretty much. No weapon challenge. Just guns and fists. Oh, we got fat bitch over here. Fuck off me, fat hoe.
Character is hungry again. It's almost like you have to eat every day.
Fucking fat bitch. Fuck off of me.
Okay. This is gonna be a complicated build, but I think it's gonna be really nice.
Does my character have cancer or something? Why does my food keep going down? Fucking 60 food, I was just at 140. What the fuck? What is happening? I want to figure out how you make a jail door. I want one. I want to build a cell so I can put players in it. Like Ark Survival. Fuck out of here. Fuck off me, pussy. Okay, maybe no more of this fish stuff. This is getting out of hand. Eat my baton, bitch. That was a fucking waste of time. All that did was get me injured and concussed. Use painkillers to cure this? Suck my dick.
How tall should this structure be? I don't know how tall I want this to be.
That was a fantastic question.
I think
Tall enough where we get an overview of things.
Like is 10 blocks good maybe?
Oh, that fucking helps. 2 forge books. Now I have unlocked the chemistry station. I have now unlocked the chemistry station. That is wonderful.
Who's 7 tall?
Jason, I think we might have missed out on something when we explored these ruins down here in the church. Chapel area. You see, we found the hidden room and whatnot. Okay, I need to get the fuck out of here. Oh my. Sorry, hold on. I gotta take out these zombies. Old ass ankles and shit. Fuck out of here.
Ooh, oh dude, I just keep having better and better ideas for this.
Hell yeah.
Have we unlocked any like form of turrets besides the fucking hammer one?
Hammer?
Like the one that you have that punches things.
Well, I do have an auger if you want to use it.
Auger? Oh,
That might have been helpful a lot more earlier, but
Nah, that's alright.
you'd be surprised how OP the auger is now. But what I was saying about the church is I think there's more to it. I might need your help. Oh wait, maybe not. I don't know. Where does this
Decided
fucking
I'm
go?
digging more.
What the fuck? Okay, well, I might have screwed that fucking exit. I should have kept that closed. Fuck. I think I found where our hidden tunnel can connect to, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's all concrete down here. Holy shit. It's like it's like a shield down here, dude. This might be perfect for us. I just found like the perfect thing, dude. If you get over here.
Doing more digging. I hope there's gonna be fucking food down here.
We can head back to the base for food. You just head down the ladder here. So,
There we go.
this was, I found this, that wasn't open originally. I came through the ruins here. I guess we missed it when we were originally here, because we cleared this out. But this is the ruins, obviously. We could probably clean it up a little more and shit, and make this more open, and maybe fight people down here. I don't know, but the staircase, the exit, I mean, is over here. My concussion is killing me right now. Anyway, yeah, this is the stairway. It's got a metal door. This is kind of stone. This is stone. Floor is stone, concrete. And then the roof is solid too, so... I'm sure they'd eventually break through it, but the stairs would bring us down. And they move slower in water, maybe, but we'll probably get some traps. Bunch of shit we could do. And then, yeah, in there, I don't really see anything to really do in here, but... it's all the same all around, but then there's this entrance here. We could maybe fortify this hallway, build something up here, have this connect, and then this could be an escape route.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, this is the place I was talking about. If we keep this closed off, if we sit inside here, this could be like our bunker. Because this, where we're sitting right now, it's literally a giant rectangle of just concrete. We're just fortified in here. 5,000 health on all sides. All we gotta do is seal this backside. And, pretty much we just chill down here. This whole...
We can probably extend this out and have that connect.
That too, yeah. No, I was thinking that too. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to break this yet until we knew what we wanted to do. But yeah, we need to get back to the base real quick. Take a snack break. Sprinting with a concussion. Full sprinting with a concussion is crazy. This is looking solid though. So what's with the staircases?
So when they go in the drop pit, it's so they can get out and they don't just start breaking everything.
Oh, okay, so they'll pretty much be on an animation loop.
Yeah. So they drop down and then they come back up. So it's just so we don't get overflowed up top on the top end.
Yeah, that makes sense. So we're just shooting down onto this little pit from here?
No, you'll see, you'll see.
Okay. Well, regardless though, let's go get some food and water. My character's dying.
I'm designing this to have it like work as a one-person base, but it's gonna be mainly a two-person horde killing base.
That works for me.
But if we do, there's some tricks we can do with doors to like turn off some pathways.
Would you be interested at all in coming with me and John to Grey Day?
I have no idea what that is.
So it's hosted by Suicide Boys, obviously, but it would all. And I know you're kind of listening to them now, but outside them, you also got Ghostmane and then Denzel Curry showing up. Get a bunch of people pulling up, I guess, to the events they're performing at, and Zilla Kami. Some of the artists you have in your playlist, pretty much. It's cheap tickets too for like balcony or whatever, so you'd be paying like not even 150 for them. Not even. They're like very cheap tickets. Probably get one for $60. But it's just a concert to just sit at and be like, damn, this shit fire. It's at TD Garden too, so it's like gonna be loud as fuck.
Food is looking not the greatest.
Well, I can cook up some more, right? Just got a fuck ton of meat from skinning that bear. Unless I'm tripping. Well, you get all the necessary food stuff.
I didn't realize how much like random food shit you can actually make in this game.
Yeah, they've added quite a lot.
So much random shit. Like tuna fish gravy toast. You know, like, okay.
You got any honey on you?
No.
Fuck. Gotta use these herbal antibiotics then. Are you infected at all?
No, it just went away. I'll go to the trader and buy a shit ton of food or something.
Nah. Don't waste your coins on that. We are gonna be self-sustained soon enough with this farm. I'm gonna cook some shit right now. We have grilled meat in the food chest. 5 pieces of it. Just eat that shit instead of eating all the fucking canned goods. God damn.
I ate most of the canned shit.
Ah, damn. That shit's just there for show. That's if we're desperate.
Well, some of those can give you up to 15.
So, are you at all interested in raiding the Shotgun Messiah factory? It's literally a POI just like this, but for Shotgun Messiah instead of Shamway. There's gonna be a lot of fucking guns there, dude, and it's a huge POI. We probably have 3 chestfuls of loot at least.
We really need to focus on building right now.
That's fair. Corn and potatoes. Need mushrooms, bro. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Fucking water. There we go. Now I got all the food options. Okay. We'll make some vegetable stew. How many meat stews can we make? I can make 6 meat stews.
How much food does that give you?
Oh, dude, that gives you like fucking 80, I think. I don't know.
Jeez.
How much for hobo stew? How much of that can we get? 7. It's 7 hobo stews. Meat stew's a lot better though. That shit gives you bonuses and shit. I think I'm gonna go for that one. I can make another hobo stew. There we go. Cornbread. Got the goddamn cornbread. Got the goddamn cornbread. You literally just need cornmeal and water for cornbread. Yeah, I'll make 12 cornbread. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck.
A lot more digging than I thought.
Yeah. Bear in mind, if you ever get any, like, water of any kind, murky water, bring it with you. I know it looks like trash, but we could easily distill it and have... Yeah, I do plan on making some dew collectors soon. Fuck! Get back to the base as soon as you can. I might be able to take care of her, though. Fucking screamer. 2 of them. Oh yeah, she summoned the fucking horde. Oh my god.
I don't know if I'll be able to get there in time.
I can take him. Fuck it.
Oh shit, I didn't realize how much real ammo I had. Actually, I got a shit ton of pistol ammo.
Fuck. I might have it from here. You're good. Sorry. Oh, there's more on that side, that's right. Forgot there was another fucking screamer. How's it looking on your end? My side's clear. I assume your side's clear then. Well, that was... fuck was I doing anyway? Oh yeah, here we go.
I got here and I only killed one dude, so...
Helpful. I gotta get these seeds going next.
We're gonna have to start mining stone soon.
We're gonna have to what?
We're gonna have to start like mass mining stone soon.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not sure how I'm organizing this farm yet, but I got something cooking.
I got me some corn, baby. How the fuck does this work?
We can make 619 iron. And I'm sure if I was allowed to craft steel, we could make 201 of it. We still need that crucible. Oh yeah, I can make the fucking chemistry station now. Let me get on that. Here we go. Alright, I just need 100 forged iron, Jesus Christ. 3 cooking pots. I assume I can craft those, right? Short iron pipe.
Cooking pots?
We should, in the campfire.
There's two extra cooking pots in the campfire.
They don't cost much to make. I'll just craft them. I think you make them inside the forge. Yeah, you do. What the fuck? You can make an anvil, a cooking grill, and a cooking pot, all in the forge. That's kind of how I crafted my iron bars for the block off over there.
How much
I don't know.
do the iron bars have?
1,500 each, I believe. No, 2,500. That's how much it had.
Okay.
They're not bad for the base, by the way, for the horde base, if you're interested to shoot through them. So, I don't know how that would be incorporated, but just throwing ideas out there.
I might try to find something stronger.
Like
I
what?
don't know if there is something stronger.
Like what do you mean,
I
like
don't know,
material?
Like you might be able to make bars out of like concrete and shit. I'm gonna keep eating this corn.
I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself.
How much of that food crafted?
It's a good thing we have that beaker.
Oh, I think I bought a beaker at some point from a trader.
Chemistry station is going to take 17 minutes to craft.
17 minutes. Is that you taking up the time of the workbench? Oh no. Because I need the workbench to make fucking blocks.
might get a buffalo chicken pizza. Calzone.
Fire.
Buffalo chicken calzone. Let me get... Let me get side order of my fucking onion rings. I don't know. I might have to go with some... Nah. Their onion rings kind of blow. There's like no onion. It's all like batter. The exact opposite of what you need. Seafood plates.
Where are you getting it from?
Alfredo's Italian Kitchen. Down the street from me. I recommend them if you're ever looking for like sub shop type shit. They're right on Western Ave or Bullen Way, I forget. But no, they're the goats. Alfredo's is my go-to. If you order a thing of like chicken cutlets, like fucking like little chicken tenders, the chicken tenders are like huge. If you got some like buffalo chicken tenders with the fucking buffalo sauce, oh. Let me see real quick. Featured items. They have some pretty goated wings too. I gotta say their wings are pretty like finger looking good. And they got like pasta and shit. So if you wanted some like chicken broccoli ziti or some linguine, toasted ravioli with the baked ziti. They got every fucking Italian like pasta you could imagine. And like seafood platters and shit. I don't know how you are with seafood, I forget.
Nah, I don't like that.
Yeah, I forgot you're not a seafood nigga. I think I'm gonna go for some buffalo tenders, honestly. Fresh buffalo tenders. It's cheaper than the calzone, that's for sure.
Corn on the cob goated for real.
We're gonna have a fuck ton of corn soon.
Do you have normal corn seeds?
Yeah, I got plenty of those. I can actually make them too out of the corn. But, I gotta get all these seeds ready.
Have you planted anything yet or no?
No, I'm still getting the farm plots and shit ready. I want to build a giant plot of land. But, I think we should get some cotton so we always have cloth. But then again, I don't know if I want to waste the space at the time right now.
We'll see how
But
efficient the food
I can
is.
also grow hops for beer if you're interested. I don't know if we need that though. Be good to sell. Super corn though. Yucca fruits are optional. Pumpkin seeds. I definitely want some pumpkin seeds, like at least 5 pumpkins growing, because if we get at least 3 pumpkins growing, that's good for like, pumpkin pie, shit like that. I'm definitely gonna get some coffee seeds going. I'll do 5 of those. 5 coffee growing. I gotta start growing these mushrooms, so I gotta grow all of them. I only got 4 seeds. Potatoes, yes, I need 10 of those.
Just whatever stuff, fucking... Whatever you need for, like, the really good food items.
I do gotta grow the goldenrod seeds as well. So you just have food like on you? Cause there's so much food missing.
No.
You just ate everything?
No.
You fuck?
Character is hungry as fuck, and I'm already low on hunger again.
Hmm.
Maybe I gotta put some skill points into the iron gut or whatever it's called.
That's it? Bandages? Really? Alright, let me go get this fucking farm started.
Do you have that auger?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna use it for the escape tunnel.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I'll pull it. I'll put it in the tools chest for you. It needs gasoline, obviously. I'll give you 600 to start. That should be plenty.
I've never used one before, I don't know how much it takes.
Oh, you'll see.
You are very hungry. Your maximum stamina has been reduced. Cool.
There is 2 things of meat stew sitting in there for you. That will give you 50 health, 100 food, and 40 water. And a max stamina
40
bonus of
water.
20.
That's crazy.
Well, you're eating 2 of them, so I'm just timesing by 2. But make sure you eat 2 of them, and not all 3. Because you got to think about what points you're applying to what. Because if you just eat it, when you can eat something smaller, it's wasting food.
Oh, the trees grew taller and I can actually see underneath them now.
Yeah, I was waiting for that. Like I said, there's a steel pickaxe and a steel axe next to the auger you can check out if you're interested. Oh yeah, those trees are much better looking. Now zombies can't hide in them, and if they grow taller one more time, then I can really see everything. Wow, I'm just getting XP for this shit. This is awesome.
I love, dude, this hunting rifle, or this lever action rifle, it's literally just a level 1, but I'm one-shot headshot.
Yeah, it's fucking like it's like a Lancaster from Red Dead. Flatlined.
Alright, let's see this farm, eh?
It's looking a little sad at the moment. Currently. Gotta separate the plots. Because eventually they're gonna be so massive that we're gonna... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a fucking horde. Right out of the tree line, huh?
I keep missing.
That's a loot. That's also a loot.
Fuck. They're like lagging a little bit.
I believe it.
Skipping is annoying.
Here, use this. I don't know if you've read it already, but I have. Just got it off of that bag. The bag will be on the ground waiting for you at the exit. Make sure to eat that meat stew as well. I'm gonna put it next to the meat stew, the book you have to read. Unless you've already read it.
Scrounge up, find more food. Oh, no, I have not.
Well, there you go!
I like that it shows you the symbol if you've read the books or not.
Yeah, that helps. They used to actually have that too in the old schematics too. It wasn't much of a change. It's just more helpful now more than ever than before because there's more schematics than ever now. Like I was genuinely shocked at the amount of shit they did with the learning in the game. Progression in this game slowed down so fucking much. Like we don't even have steel yet. I would have steel like right now by day 30.
It's alright. I don't mind it. It's a nice challenge. Oh,
Yeah. Makes the game more playable in my opinion because you get looted too fast. It's like DayZ, it just gets boring in my opinion. Oh. I made it 7 long? What? Can't think of a better thing to listen to while you build in this game. Led Zeppelin. Is this fucking nerd armor even doing anything for me? Like, it gives me a bonus on skill points I earn.
yeah.
Like,
I think it's also a heavy armor.
yeah, but like, extra skill point chance extra 25%. It's like crazy. So it's like a quarter chance that I get extra skill points, and I feel like I haven't gotten much in the last 4 level ups.
I think it's more so for reading books, not skill points when you level up.
No, because
So,
I mean,
like,
that's what happened to me though.
Every 1 in 4 books, it'll give you 2 instead of 1.
Yeah, but I thought you only get skill points when you level up.
I think it means the points you get, like how you have to read 100 magazines for workstations or something.
No, because like there was a time where I leveled up and I got 5 skill points just from leveling up, and then 3 or 2. I have no idea. If it continues, I'm changing my armor because I got a chest piece I really want. I don't know if I'm going to do the full preacher outfit, honestly. Put the mushrooms right here. Potatoes. Get in the fucking... How do you even say this? Chrysanthemum?
Chrysanthemum.
Chrysanthemum? Chrysanthemum?
Chrysanthemum.
Chrysanthemum?
Something like that.
Something like
I
that.
misplaced a fucking block of concrete, goddammit.
Silly retard.
Now I have to fucking break it.
Oh! That would be my reaction. Got some coffee growing with the yucca. Oh yeah, we got a farm now, nigga.
Sick.
And it's raining, so that's gonna give it a boost as it starts to grow. Let me get some more seeds. So I have more room. It was an investment, but a worthy one. We're just gonna plant more coffee. That stamina boost is amazing. Average heroin user. Almost nighttime there, buddy.
I can build in the nighttime. God, we need so much more concrete.
Dude, we have like 12,000 clay. I just thought I'd say, thanks to your efforts. One cement out of the forge. Yippee! Should I craft some more cement?
If you can.
Or is
Might
it
have
concrete mix? Can you make
You
cement
need
again?
cement to make concrete mix.
Oh, is it just literally cement's just straight up stone? I thought it had clay involved.
I think it's just straight up stone.
Well, let me get all our stone here then. I see what you mean by grinding the stone now.
Yeah. And then you need more stone just to make the concrete mix. And if you don't have enough crushed sand, you can make crushed sand from more stone. So all 3 levels
Everything
of
is stone!
boil down to stone.
Everything is
It
stone!
all boils down to stone.
God damn it. This fucking game. Stone, nigga. Stone.
It's so stupid.
It really cost me 100 forged iron to make a fucking chemistry station. When is this nigga John getting here? So he's gonna be on his way in 10 to 15 minutes. Why not just text me when you're on your way? Why let me know, hey, I'm about to leave in 10 to 15 minutes? Why would I need to know that? I should know when you leave your house and when you arrive. That's it. I don't need that extra shit. You leave when you want. Just tell me when you're leaving. So I'm like, okay, he's on his way. People scare me. Antony has my order. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is it with Uber Eats drivers and Lyft and whatever the fuck? Like, just having their profile pictures just be terrifying. What is going on? Or like the most like obscure image you can think of. Like something of them simply sitting in a car. It's like, is this person a demon? Like, why are they looking at me like that? Ew. This shit just shot out. Ew.
Huh?
No diddy. No diddy.
Fuck, I forgot to grab the auger. Hold on, I'm coming back for it.
Why are both of these carts just fucking leaking? face. Oh, fuck, I stood up. Wait.
Do you have a bone knife?
The fuck? I gotta go let my dog out for a minute, sir. I will be back in a moment.
Alright.
10 minutes max. Let's go, little nigga. So, I have some dinner. I'm gonna go eat that momentarily, but my game is gonna stay on. So production can continue, of course. If you're alright with that. I'm gonna just go eat for like maybe 15 minutes. You need me, just text. I'm gonna be sitting in the base. Currently there are people breaking into the base. On the south side, north side. Because you're north
I
side.
want to sit somewhere. Might want to be somewhere where they won't start breaking in.
Like where?
I don't know, like hide on the roof or something so they don't find you.
That's true. Well, I have successfully surrounded the base with like spikes, so it's just the main entrances I don't have sealed off by spikes. They just walk up to the door. So I don't want to just cover the door in spikes because I have to go through that door, so. So along with my mini bike. California knows how to party. I guess I never got to that supply drop in time unless you grabbed it. I know where it is though. It's like directly in front of this POI. Did you grab a supply drop at any point? In the desert? No, I'm saying you like today.
Oh, today, no.
Alright, well I'm gonna go down there and do that shit because it's almost opening time for all the traders anyway. Gotta make some moves. Which, if I'm gonna go to the trader, I might as well bring my money. You never know when you're gonna see something. Oh, shucks, 7-Eleven cashier. I don't have enough to pay for that Snickers bar. I'm so fucking high.
The auger takes a lot more gas than I thought it would.
Yeah, are you out?
Yeah, I ran like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know if I can give up any more gas, my guy. I need it for my mini bike. So you might have to go on a bit of an adventure. The voices, do they ever stop?
No.
I don't like how close this thing's getting to me. Get the fuck out of here. You're fucking getting shit on? Like, fuck out? Ooh. Hydraulics. This advanced tweak to hydraulics increases the fire rate of robotic sledges and robotic turrets by 10%. Cool. You have unlocked harvesting tools. Steel tools quality 6. I can now craft a legendary level harvesting tools, mechanical tools quality 1. I don't know what that means, but sure. You know, if they improved the textures of this game, like the lighting's fine, the skybox is like really clean looking. If they did a whole revamp of all the textures and made it look like modded Minecraft type shit. Don't get me wrong, the textures still look like PS3 shit, especially if you look at them from afar. There's no rendering power with this game. But if they did some tweaks there, I could see this looking like a beautiful survival game, like Rust. But obviously a little more better looking than Rust, because Rust is kind of... It's a good looking game now, but these games start by looking like shit. Like when I play Alpha 15 7 days on console, that shit looked like a damn PS2 game. That shit does look like it was made in 2011. There's so much desert we still have yet to like really explore. And it's like right down the street from us. I do have a good chunk of it learned already. I know where San Antonio is, which is the city POI. It's the biggest one. I did roll through there. It's like driving through like Boston downtown. It's like skyscrapers just everywhere.
I have 10,000 stone in my inventory.
There we go.
I wonder how much concrete. What the fuck is that? That is a. What the fuck?
What? What's happening? I'm way too far away from you. I'm literally like.
This fucking feral
I'm a
guy
whole
started
kilometer.
coming after me. So I
Oh.
was like, alright, I'm big chillin'. Just so, but as I'm backing up, like meleeing him, I fucking step into a landmine. I think I stepped on it. It only did like 30 or 40 damage.
Okay, good. I
There was
found
just
the
this random explosion.
I found the fucking supply drop. Good, good, good. Athletic shoes. It's 12 lockpicks. Crafting skill magazine. Let's open it up, shall we? Here I was saying to myself, I'm gonna go eat this dinner. I gotta do one more run, and then I'll go eat. How far is this treasure? Oh, I'm right next to it. Make up your breakup. Niggas need to wake up. Smell the Indonesia. Beat you to a seizure. Then fuck your mom's hit this trip to amnesia. She don't remember shit. A combination, a house of pain, and Bobby Brown. I was jumping around and jumping around.
And we're fixing to show y'all a good old time.
Then I bust in her EYE. Fucking coyote, like you're like a puny little animal. Get the fuck off of me. You're dead as fuck now. Like get the fuck out of here. Who is that? Can't tell if it's a feral or not. Nah, that's big guy. I gotta say, best looking biome, hands down, desert. The lighting just really shines at this extent.
Great Scott! Gas prices went up again? That job was as hard as putting socks on a rooster. Great work.
I just walked into Trader Bob, the mechanic, and I approached him to try to buy something. And he's like, "God damn it, gas prices went up again." I'm just like, I'm like, yes, they did. God damn. That's got to be some developer fucking notes right there. That's got to be some like developer being like, no, you know, y'all know what's up. Oh shit. I'm definitely taking that as a reward. It's either 3 grilled meat, 250 cobblestone rocks, the fireman's Atlantic, which is just 10% something to do with like cold or hypothermia. I don't know. 30 shotgun cells. That's like the worst one in my opinion. And then Shamway secret recipe, which is a schematic to know how to craft a Shamway. Fucking reading this recipe will teach you how to craft this item. A can of high quality Shamway ham. Shamway, the #1 maker of meat-like products. The lunch of champions. Now 100% acid free.
I think I already have that one in this world.
Stealth boots mod reduces the noise and stamina penalties of medium and heavy boots. I like that.
That's cool.
However, do you have the pack mule? Like, is your inventory full? Like, you can like have all the slots without weighing you down.
I only have 2 extra.
Oh no, I gotta go for this one, my guy. Night vision mod. I see in the dark with this high-tech night vision head armor mod.
Do you remember what night vision used to be in this game?
Oh, it was terrible.
Be better.
Oh, dude, it's different now. It's white. It's black and white now.
Black and white? What the hell?
I support it.
That's weird.
It's not nighttime right now, but I'm gonna try them out in this little bright-ass store, see if it's blinding or not. fuck. No, don't drop it. No! No! Oh yeah, that's cool. I'll let you wear them when it's nighttime. Peep them.
Need some dukes, huh? I reckon I can find things are gonna be fine as frog fur now.
Black boy, hop out. Shout out to my mother and my father didn't pull out. MSG sell out. Fucking niggas yap out. Preacher hat at quality number 2 gives me how much bartering? 4%? Yeah, maybe the preacher hat ain't worth it. I'm all set on a 4% deal. That's like, what? 40 more Duke coins on anything, really? Like, that's not...
I kinda
Nah.
have to wait for all this stone to like smelt down, so I might like do a quest or two.
I might make a rogue hood. Not only does the rogue hood look like you're from Assassin's Creed and looks badass, but not only that with the mask, but it gives you a loot bonus. You get a 6% loot bonus for your tier 3 rogue hood. So that implies 3 more, that would be 12. So yeah, that sounds fire. Ooh, and rogue gloves give you lockpicking success? Yeah, I'm definitely going for rogue. I'm all about looting, man. I love looting. Ooh, the ranger hat might be better. Nah. I like the new armor system a lot more. Bonuses and shit.
I don't even remember what the old armor system was. Besides,
Old
like,
armor was literally
steel
just
armor.
protection. That was it. Like how much health you got hit. Like it just had like armor points or whatever. It was
I remember
really
it was
bad.
both clothes and armor.
Yeah, you
Like,
could.
The clothes were completely separate.
Yes, that was just for appearance. You could have the armor on no problem. The clothes you could just throw on. You couldn't even see the clothes once you had like a chest plate on. Mining helmet was the only thing with a light, so literally everyone wore a mining helmet. That was like the go-to.
I remember that.
It wasn't a mod yet. That wasn't even a thing yet. Attachments. Now it's so like intricate. And there's so many pieces of like clothes and armor you could choose now. Like there was before, but it was like a bunch of shit that didn't do shit.
Well, you're tighter than a tick.
So you would just have the best armor with the mining helmet. That was it. But now if you have a full set, I don't know. Shit's crazy. I'm gonna look around Trader Bob's here for that workshop.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do some quests. I think I'm gonna go to Trader Jen.
Yeah, peep Trader Jen's quests. Let me know if you see anything. Because they're all shared quests, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see your fucking clear the area.
Yep. Yeah, so see what she has, because her stuff's usually in the desert or a little bit in the wasteland, because there's not a lot of POIs by her, so it's just a burnt town nearby, and that's pretty much it.
Let's see if
But-
there's any quick, like, fetch and clears I can do.
The whole point is to get reputation points for all of them, and it's shared beyond all the traders, so we kind of unlock the trader side of the game, pretty much. Like, we get better quests and shit. Oh fuck, that thing's already looted. Where's his workshop? Here's his forge. Yes! 53 to 75 for workstations. We're getting there. We're getting there. I just don't know where the fuck his workshop is. There's a chemistry station. Cement mixer. Forge, which I just looted. Where is his workbench? There it is. It's in its own little cubby. The fuck? Aw, it didn't get me anything anyway. Fucking 12 cloth. Suck my dick.
If you got the dukes, we've got the wheels.
Damn.
Oh, am I still in tier 1?
Well, I'll be a monkey's wrench.
Damn. .3 kilometers away. Why did I accept this?
Huh?
I just accepted one that was really fucking far away and didn't realize it.
Well, we have bikes.
I'm gonna spend all fucking day doing this fetch quest.
Well, you don't have to do it now. I can just sit there and get to it another time. Gives us something to look forward to.
I know, but I need to pass time while waiting for the stone to smelt in the forge.
That's true. I assume the chemistry station's all done.
Probably.
Where are you at?
I'm biking right now.
Come back soon.
I'm
We
on the
restock
bike.
often.
Going towards this fucking fetch.
I'm gonna head back to the base after grabbing this treasure. But first, I gotta destroy all this fucking nitrate powder.
I liked how the farming system was before with the hoe and like the fertilizer and buckets of water. It was like, I feel like just having the farming plot is kind of putting in the ground and shit. It makes farming a lot more difficult, I feel like.
I believe they're gonna be adding like cave systems and shit eventually. Which I'd totally be down for. How deep is this gonna go?
Didn't there used to be a cave POI?
There's a bunch of them, dude. I know where one is if you ever want to check it out. It's by the Shotgun Messiah.
I could have sworn that the version, because I used to like always make the one POI in my fucking base.
Hmm.
I don't know why.
What am I even mining right now? I don't even know what I'm doing. Two words colliding. They could never,
Whoa, I feel like a
ever
military
tear
base or
us
something.
apart.
I think I just passed like a military compound.
.602, 20 minutes. John should be here in less than 10 minutes.
Wait. Oh, I think if we're in a party, we can't do separate quests.
Why would you want to do separate?
Nah, like I'm clicking triangle to start this quest, but it says that you'll fail yours if I do it.
Oh, well, I don't really plan on doing mine, so. Not anytime soon, so if you're doing yours first, go ahead.
Alright, good.
Quest failed. Tier 1 fetch. Retrieve the supplies.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize. I just got a raw diamond from mining. 300 coins it's worth. So if I'm just mining random nitrate out of this ore, that mine that I'm in now, that I've been making for the last 5 minutes, apparently I might get some diamonds. Not even silver nugget or gold, just straight to diamond. Wow.
How deep does this shit go? Jesus. No diddy.
What the hell?
The hell is that? Is that a geoid? The fuck was what? Bro, a rock just like fell on me, and my character went, ugh.
Oh shit!
What?
I just got a raider helmet, and it gives 30% stun resistance.
Stone or stun?
Stun.
I was about to say. Yeah, we have one in the tools
Stun
chest.
resistance.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying that because I just had a stone fall on my head. Yeah, I guess getting the stuff from mining isn't as common as I thought, but it happens. I mean, I got 1 diamond so far out of the 4,618 nitrate powder I've mined, which might not. It might seem like a lot, or might not seem like a lot, but with this chemistry station, nitrate powder becomes a lot more handy. Can like craft painkillers now and shit. Like, it'll be dope. Plus, I'm like farming shit that we can use in a workstation. Oh, I found an iron deposit. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
What the fuck is that thing?
Two diamonds. Beautiful.
Have you been to this installation Blue Ridge?
Huh?
This is a POI called Installation Blue Ridge.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's like a military compound.
I haven't been to where you are any yet, because that part of the map's still gray for me.
Well, there's a military place over here. It looks like just like a small like, well, it's not like a small camp, but it has like cement walls around it, and there's a watchtower and shit.
I think I'm good chilling in this hole for now. No one's gonna come down to me. Oh, fuck. Alright, so we're gonna go eat that dinner now.
Alright.
If anything crazy happens, you know who to call.
Yeah.
I don't think anything crazy, but, you know.
My controller died. It does not pause the game. That sucks.
I saved hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Hey guys, John here, and I'm in France in the sweltering heat at Leroy Merlin. Leroy Jenkins! That's all I can think about when I hear the Leroy Merlin name. It's one of the biggest hardware stores in France. Now, I love a good tool hunt, and I've not been to France before. It's a first for me. Let's go and have a look. And before I forget, this video is sponsored by Surfshark, but I'll tell you more about them a bit later in the video. Tool aisle, here we go. Bit of signing tools, Dexter toolkit. Got a cool display, look at that. That case, well then. Fence pliers, something different. It's interesting when there's no UK language. Something from Sweden, the Rapid Fence Plier. It's funny how it's got English on the front and some of that. And it's putting twine together, the Rapid Twine set. Just picked up one of those from the old
It's got bright. Fuck.
Jackery on the shelf, that's quite cool. Quite popular wire strippers. And then this is another place that's got like premium Dexter Pro lifetime guarantee. Like sprung pliers, I guess, yeah. It's pretty cool. And then the old for round corners, they're pretty cool. I won't say it's unusual, but hello, look at that. I have one of those in a recent video. Back conversion. Said, does anyone know what it is? Nobody there either. You didn't guess right in the back conversion I got for fibre. It's a cable tie, tightener and cutter. They've got one here with the Dexter badge on it. See some Facom in France, the only French brand I know of. Yeah, look at that. Did you know these were actually made in France? Didn't know that. Did not know they made so much in France. I thought it was just one of the screwdrivers, but no. We've got the Allen keys made in France too. Spanner set. Always like the little Facom compact set. The little holder makes it for me. €63 for that set. Designer, you saw those? One of the German stores. They were in one of the giveaways. These were in a wheelbarrow. The zoom button, that was really good. That was a top pick for me. Ended up being one of the better tools. So tool hunting's going well, already found a few bits, but before I forget, let me tell you about our sponsor, Surfshark VPN. Surfshark VPN has thousands of different server locations all around the world that you can connect to, so your internet thinks you're at that location. Once again, it's been a terrific sponsor to partner with, as I'm back in France, looking for tools, and when I'm in the hotel room after a long day of tool hunting, there's nothing I like more than to watch a film on streaming. I found myself in France this week, and logged onto Netflix to watch one of my all-time favourites, The Pursuit of Happiness. Let me know if you like that film, it's one of my absolute favourites. No such luck though, it's not available on French Netflix. All I have to do is connect to the UK server connection, and it's not there either. Well, luckily, Surfshark can help connect to over 100 countries, so it just connected to Canada. And bosh, there it was. It's super fast, secure, and blocks unwanted ads, and if you guys aren't satisfied, it has a 30-day money-back guarantee, so make sure to click the link in the description below, check them out, and if you're interested, use the code SHADOWBONE for 4 months free. Right, with all that said, let's get back to Leroy Merlin. That is cool, isn't it? Pistol inject grease. So you get a tube of ramp grease, and then you screw that on the top, and you can just fire grease into, I don't know what it's, I don't know if that's for grease nipples, or if it's like to grease a chain or something, but that is pretty cool. Pretty expensive, €26, so like 23 quid. Right, so I think that's the first weird pickup, that is. That is genuinely a bit quirky. I'll tell you what else is quirky. Look at this trolley. That is the most normal trolley I could find. That's the extent of the basket. Must be a popular style of hammer in France. Not a hammer I've ever had. It's like a little thin chisel on the back. Find out the origins of that. That must be what they prefer over a claw hammer. Look, we've got 1, 2 claw hammers. Then 10 of these things. We've got the wooden ones down there, loads of wooden ones, and the Dexter own brand, and then a Stanley one. We've got another Stanley, maybe we get a Dexter one. And then we've got an actual Leroy Jenkins brand Dexter. It's like a little welder's hammer, isn't it? It's like usually you'd have like a spring here to stop the heat transferring the handle, so it's one of the expensive ones too. €28 for a hammer with a chisel in the hole. Screw magnet. It's cool, isn't it? Like a fancy belt and then have your screws. Designed in Holland. Premium quality. Stuck on you. It's funny how you see little bits of English writing. But then when you look for any sort of description or any help, there's not. You've got it in mind. That's some nice stuff. Some clever little flooring stuff here. It's a clever little miter jig, look. Oh, that's heavier than I expected. You don't see as much woolcraft in the UK. You do see it occasionally. Some mitering corners. That's heavier than I expected. I'm on a floor guide. I don't really know if you need a tool for that, really. It's quite easy. Well, maybe if you're That's interesting, isn't it? Fiskars, I'm sure I saw Fiskars somewhere else. Probably a building saw, it's called the fucking side. And they call it a builder's saw. That is a pruning saw if ever I've seen one. Fiskars, where have I seen Fiskars? That's something a bit different, isn't it? I think we'll get that. The Dexter stuff looks quite cool. Their own brand, but they have some clever innovative stuff. Obviously they've not patented it or invented it or anything. I've seen these before, but quite nice that they've added the 12-piece VDA interchangeable screwdriver set for $19 into their range. That's a good price, 19 quid for that. You got a whole set of screwdrivers, and that's only 19 quid. As you can see, that's where it is. That's probably 17 quid.
Massachusetts, are you interested in getting your gun license? Then stop hesitating and take our course before October 23rd. A new law just passed that's going to make things harder for you to qualify. To get your gun license in Massachusetts, you currently need to complete a basic firearm safety course. Get a certificate of completion like this one and apply it at your local police station. But as of October 23rd, things can get a lot more complicated. If you've been on the fence, don't risk it. Do it now. It's time to get your license, practice your right to carry, and know you can defend yourself or your family if needed. Come visit our range in Everett and train with live fire. No plastic, no airsoft, no simulations. Between now and October 23rd, we only have 900 spots, so take our quiz to see if you qualify and reserve your spot as soon as you can. Yes, police chiefs will still accept this version of the course and certificate until October 23rd, so act now.
This video is brought to you by Manscaped.com. The star of the show, the all-new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. In the hand, you'll instantly notice the difference. From the sleek matte finish, combined with the glossy black combo, more importantly, it's just a comfortable tool to hold on to. It's got a nice weight in the hand, ergonomic contouring, and diving straight into the deep end. The major upgrade to the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra has to be their next-gen skin-safe blade head, offering an upgraded trimmer blade alongside an interchangeable foil blade for a faster, smoother, and overall more precise feel and performance. To make things more interesting, there's the foil blade, designed to leave you with the smoothest, sleekest, and completely bare finish down there. Sort of like having two trimmers, except paying for the price of one. And they haven't changed our favorite feature. It's still waterproof too, which means you can choose to trim freely in front of a mirror, but also save some time and multitask in the shower. Better yet, Manscaped has even updated their LED spotlight, which I didn't think could get better.
Never a big fan of these little stubby sets. That reminds me of the Health itself. It's got the exact same set of that. I've had a set of back on pliers for a long time and always really rated them. And they're made in France too. They're much newer handle than the ones I've seen before. It's a pity they don't have the snips. No, they've got long nose. There you go, they're actually working, so they're actually sprung. That's a much nicer spring in them than the old school ones. I like that. They need a triple plier set. That's the one thing that's notably missing. But they've got loads of pliers here. Look at this Dexter range. You've got heaps of pliers all in their own brand. That's weird. 13 quid, and it's a little metal nibbler. You can see the end there. You get enough torque and it's cut through steel. But to have that kind of specialist item in your DIY standard Dexter lineups is pretty cool, isn't it? And then you've got a strap wrench. Got those in the UK. These are pretty cool. I got one of these from Kennedy though. This is a pickup tool kit. There's a magnet on the end of that one. If you pull down the trigger here, a little claw comes out the end. But they're going to get one of those either. There's no like great deals, I'd say. €1 price. Is that what that is? Is that €1 price? Oh, it doesn't say Leroy on it. It's Fisher Derricks. That doesn't feel very nice, that one. Ooh. That is a bad tall stock. And we've got to get one for the journey. Sounds a bit nicer. It's a metal aluminium gold stock. It doesn't say Dexter on it. Oh, maybe I have to get both. We got 3 of those as well. Be nicer about the brand on the side. Butler's Old Stock collection has to be continued. Nice little tape measure with a little viewing place on the top. Feels very cheap and cheerful out though. Just bought one of these, a Milwaukee one, but it was 10 times the price of this one. Little Dexter. I think that's a lovely little item for 5 going in. Oh hello. That was one of my favourite pickups from a German store. The Nobex square. It's like a speed square that has 7 positions and it clicks into place. It's really nice, I really like that. Made in Sweden, Sweden. And then a really nice quality mitre sled. Much nicer than your average mitre sled on that one is. Oh, Dexter pencils. Different sizes too. Yeah, that's different, isn't it? Look how it's like a good 2 inches longer than your normal carpenter's pencil. Nick and Marty for set of number stencils. Probably use them for cutting numbers in foam. It's $8 for a full set of numbers, and then down here, full set of letters. That'd be interesting to see if I can actually cut some words with a scalpel. That'd be an interesting little test. Another little pick. I've never seen them in a DIY store before. Director loves that stencil in template. I have to get them. Outie France. Here, Ninny, or an outie. There's all that laser liner stuff that we liked. Now that little bolt stick that laser liner had, I really, really liked. Just makes me have a second look now on their other stuff. They've got that multimeter compact, moisture finder, damp finder, thermospot, wood tester, a little distance measurer, a laser measurer. I've got all of these things to be fair. I like the multimeter. It's a very small form factor multimeter. The cheap ones sometimes you have to have volt ranges too and ohm ranges, and then you've got to find your range. But that one has actually got what you want, which is just flick it to volts, and it'll measure any volts, flick it to ohms, and it'll check any resistance. That seems pretty nice. I do like them when they have a nice way of packing away the cable, and you can see the cables all stuffed in the back. Might come back to that though. Not sure about that. I like it. 37. Whatever it says. That guy is representing D-Walt 100 years. Some T-stack stuff on the end. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Aviation snips and then a hole punch set. It's weird why you get a load of bits with it when there's no screwdriver. So you've got like an aviation snips, and then I think that's a hole punch, and then you've got a load of screwdriver bits and a bit driver. What are they going in? Weird kit, isn't it? 33 quid. Oh, that's cool, aren't they? It's like a multi-tool, Swiss-made multi-tool, just for cutting off and setting up your MIG, and you have to have a little wire poke now. Don't do much welding, but they're pretty nifty. You can hang that as like your bathroom light switch, and then it'll be like, bang, smashing your tile looks like it, doesn't it? If you put that in the bathroom aisle, in the light pull, you get someone going, oh, it does match the bathroom, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Gene? We are going for a blue theme. Bathroom looks like flipping. That looks like your traditional UK bathroom pull, doesn't it? But painted blue, and if you don't, you can't see, but that weighs like, well, it says there, 800 grams. It's like having a bag of sugar on a string. Oh, gee, let's have that for the bathroom pull. It'll match. Quirky things draw your eye. So that is a level that attaches on the end, as you can see there. It's got angles. You level up and then set an angle. Not seen that before. Some cool levels. Well, that's made in France. Ah, but did you know? That's Stanley, made in France. And it's called the anti-chock. I'm not sure what the use case is for these sloped levels, but you're thinking that Stanley kind of tailor their tool range. Obviously, we saw over there that those Stanley hammers that were unusual shape, and they kind of tailor the tooling for the country, try and get stuff locally made. Kind of cool, isn't it? They think, well, this is the level that the French prefer to use, and there is a factory in France that makes them, so just do us one with a Stanley label. You see there's a Dexter one here. It's the exact same. I wonder if that one's made in France. Made in China. Don't think we need levels. Trunk of metal with a little thingy in it. It's a metal pulley. Coffee machine.
Hey, Ralph Chapman here, and if you're looking to set up your shop with a limited budget and a small space, well, I've got something for you that you're going to want to take action on immediately. It's a free video presentation where you'll discover the 3 most common mistakes made.
So I'm in the second tool aisle now, and it's still packed. So this in itself is something unusual. Always on the lookout for a cool knife. Fiskars, that's where I've seen Fiskars. I've had a good pair of scissors from Fiskars. Heavy duty scissors. I've got enough scissors in my life, but that's where I've seen them. Good cutting tools is the name of their game. What else made in France? We've got a little razor scraper. It's nice seeing that there's stuff made in France. I like it. I didn't know that. Find something truly weird. Look at that. So, can you tell what it is yet? Can you see what it is yet? It's a knife come out that side, and a knife come out that side. This is their Dexter cheat range. Got the last one. That's going in. What a flipping banger that is. I'd say if there were 5 of them, I'd get 5 of them. I think that's the weirdest tool yet. That's why you have to keep looking. Everything has got something. I mean, even that's a bit weird, isn't it? An automatic system, so there's like a little hatch there that pops up. So you stack the blades in there, like a gun cartridge. It's a really thick knife, that. And then you can, like, push them into position. That's weird, isn't it? I feel like I want to get that one too, so we can have a look at the 2. There's 2 weird knives there by Dexter, but I don't think they're expensive. It's the only store I've ever seen selling a mace. What is that? A stainless steel pot ball. Made in France. It's a freaking mace if I've ever seen a mace. It's a ball on a stick with a handle. Made by Edmer. The stainless steel hot ball. That is a weapon. I doubt you'd be able to sell that in the UK. It's got English as well. To make a 40mm diameter channel on insulating materials behind plasterboard without damaging them. Perfect to make your multimedia connections. Time saving, no need to groove the wall. So you just heat that up. So the mace wasn't bad enough. You heat that so it's glowing red and then start swinging it round to help you run your cables. That is just insanity, that, isn't it? I'm getting that. That's going in the pile. The flipping mace. Repeat again. Never a big fan of their drill kits. Oh, here we go, look. Here's a toolbox. Subsystem. Oh, shame they're on subsystem 1 here. Not quite.
What?
You have the old JML videos here. I think we've seen templates as many a time. You're trying to flog that one for €11 with a little video. Not on your Nelly. Power tools section. Don't have a huge amount of space, but I always feel with the power tools I'm not going to see much new. I still always scan, but I feel like as soon as you've got Ryobi brand, you've got that everywhere. Same with Makita, but sometimes you find quirky tools in the gaps. AEG's an interesting one. Obviously they make kitchen appliances, but they license a lot of stuff to AEG. So that's some of the factory that's licensed the AEG brand. You get it a lot in Australia. There's a few bits here. Another screen showing the old multi-wrench. Again, can't be fooled by that stuff. I know when something's new or not. Right, hopefully we find some toolboxes now. This is a good sign. Here we go. Facom toolbox. Happy to see some Facom in a French store. It's the main Facom brand I know. Probably are some others. I love it when I see this because I think, I'll have to buy that and take it home. But if you don't know, works, this box here is the exact same as the Kita stack and roll. Kita make a lot of different brands of toolbox, so they make the Kita stack and roll, and then obviously they make this one that works, stack and roll, and then they also make the Heart Connect. And you've probably got drawers, yeah. So they've got drawers too, exact same. So our inserts fit the Heart Connect, the works drawers. You don't have an insert for a little organiser tote thing. That's cool. So look at that. Get your very own Peugeot. My height's been drawn. Peugeot. That's the last brand I never expected to see a Peugeot toolbox. That is literally the quirkiest toolbox. Yeah. Certainly brand-wise. And then we've also got Kita in the same area, and this is the Kita Pro Series, which is the same as the Husky Connect and the Magnuson Stacker. So loads of boxes exist, but a lot of them are all rebadged and rebranded. Some Turbo Meta box up there, some Mac packs and stuff. So we have inserts for all these already. There's nothing I can think of that we don't have. We don't have drawers for this, I don't think. Kita stickers had its that was chucked on with somebody's eyes closed. Pro Series drawers. That's an interesting one. Just spotted this in the toolbox section too. Wanted something Facom, but I couldn't find anything. A Facom tool bag. Quite like that. It's like, you can see it's not very big, got a nice size, but it's like rigid. So you open it up and there's a nice big square inside, and I reckon I could do something pretty cool with that. I like that. I think that is the quirky toolbox pick up of the day, seeing as I already have these with different brands on.
At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot, we charge you.
Pretty nifty thing. Rotenberger by the till, about £4. Like a tiny little angled mini saber. Like that. Looking for a tool on offer by the till. So I think we get 5 of them and a 6th one for the list. A lot more cables and colours and wires than we have for this. Got a whole rainbow of choice of wires. Always have a look down the electrical aisle, because you know they have a few electrical tools dotted about. Or at least you think they do. There you go, proven right. Not many though. That's a pretty cool Ethernet cable crimping tool. Don't think we need one of those though. Always like to see torches. That's cool, isn't it? Sunlight. Like a head strap torch rather than like a single light. I like that. Is that made in France? It's got a French flag on it. Marquis France. Made in China, but there's a French flag on it, and I've not seen it before. I like that. A few of this brand, Sunlight, with crazy looking lights. I think that's the top pick for me though. That is pretty cool. DeLorean. Just wanted to keep Colin happy while he's here. If he pops by, that's funny, isn't it? We've got like an electric vehicle like signage, and then he just chucked that in there. And God, when it comes to electric vehicles, the DeLorean is the king. This is a cool thing you don't see very often. You've got lumber, like rough sawn, or like, I know it's classed as a rough sawn, but you've still got bark on it. You've got some really nice solid wood countertops, and then you've got a bunch of these. That's pretty cool. last pickup, the multimeter pocket. I've come back for it, and I think with that, I've got a great top 10 to show you. So let me get all this paid for, get back to the UK. Right, so fresh back from France, Leroy Merlin. What a store that is. That is probably one of the most extravagant hardware store frontages I've ever seen. And it was a massive store too. Leroy Merlin, famously French, got loads of stores all over France. The one I went to was in Perpignan, and it was a bit of a beast. I've got a full bag of goodies. Shout out to Leroy Jenkins. If you don't know what that meme is, well, I'm not a gamer, but I've seen enough gaming stuff to know Leroy Jenkins is the man. He's a famous meme running in, and like a bull in a china shop. I don't fully understand it myself, but he kind of took no heed of the strategy and just went all in, which I'm, all for. That was I Leroy Jenkins it straight into the shop. Now, let me know in the comments if you understand that meme. But I got a full bag of goodies from this place, and it was a really nicely laid out store. They had quite a few tool aisles, which is good thing. But everywhere else was nice, clean and tidy. They had all digital price tags on everything, and it just felt really, really nice. They also had a good range of tools, both like DIY budget, but also Facom and some premium brands, and they've got their own brand, Dexter, but then even that was split into Dexter Basic and then Dexter Pro. So a well thought out store, loads of choice. I've come back with about 15 items, tools in this bag. I've boiled them down into a top 10 list. Some of them are similar. Let's get into it, starting with, not even on the list, a bonus, a Facom tool bag. I'm always on the lookout for an unusual tool bag. Now this one stood out to me because I felt like it's got a nice solid design. It's Facom, which is a brand I like, French brand, owned by Stanley Black & Decker, if you didn't know. But I felt like it was a good option for my compact toolkit. Now I've mentioned it a few times. I think we're at the precipice of having a completed compact toolkit. Now I've found this tool bag. I had a couple of other options that were in my mind. I was thinking that could be the compact toolkit, but none of them really tick the box as a really nice, solid. I want it to feel compact as well and take up as little room as possible in a boot. Some of the kits are quite big but thin. This feels like one of the better options. Really nice tool bag. It's also got a tape measure grip on the side. It kind of lends itself to some foam because it's just basically an empty cavity in there. There's no kind of pockets or organisers, just a big square shape. So, as luck would have it, here's one I made earlier. A set of inserts for it. So basically, I've got a 50mm piece that slots in the bottom, and then two lift-out layers, and all three of those cut out one of the sheets out of one of our starter kits. So this is a 50mm pan. You get 3 sheets, 600 by 420mm, and a cutting kit in the Zoll stock. It's $44.99. We'll put a link in the description for a starter kit, so you can go and grab one of those. And basically, all three of those came out of one sheet, so you can still have 2 left. So essentially, the foam for this box here, all the way up to the top, and I've put a little handle on the side too. So I've sorted the foam for that already. As we go through this toolkit, you'll see there's a few items in there that are going to go in my compact tool set. So I'll leave that at the front. I'll put these here so I can start laying tools out on them when I get to anything that I'm going to include. With that being said, let's get into our top 10. So number 10, starting strong. This is quite a cool item from Rods. Never seen something like this before, and from what I can gather, obviously I don't take these things out of the packets, I'm only looking at the packet, and obviously it's all in French, but you can probably tell from that little picture there, it's a nozzle that attaches to like standard tubes of grease, which I thought was pretty cool. I thought that was a pretty novel little dealio that was. Not very much money this one. And essentially, you've got tube of air grease, rod grease. This screws on the top, and then rather than having a big funky grease gun, grease me up, woman! Okie dokie. Oh, I can feel something happening, something's happening. There we go. That is nifty, I think. Now, I don't know if that's going to go into a grease nipple, but I would imagine it would, because basically it's got a little point on it. It's like a sprung ball bearing. So by having that in, the pressure of the grease would push through past the ball bearing. I think that would work on a grease nipple. And the main thing is, look how compact it is. Like, you picture a grease gun, and if you're making up a little tool set for your bike to go with you, and you want to just grease up the chain or grease up any of the moving parts, that is a lot easier to pack into a toolkit than a big clunky grease gun. So I quite like that. Never seen that before in the UK. That is a new one on me. The brand is Rods. It's a very much French brand. There's no English writing on it at all. Quirky. That's the definition. That is what we're looking for. I'm looking for weird things I've not seen in the UK, and that is number 10 on the list. Let me know what you think. Let's go for number 9.
Thoughts? Martin?
Oh, should have bought Dixie. These weak store brand plates are risky business.
Next up, we've got something from Dexter. Now, this was the Leroy Merlin brand, as far as I can tell. Every kind of big hardware store has its own brand, doesn't it? B&Q has got Magnuson, Wix has got Wix. Just grab me knife. This is the Magnum knife. Looks titanium, doesn't it? I love it. It's not titanium, though, but you can still get one of these. Topnotchtools.co.uk. And if you weren't up to speed, that is where we're selling some of these quirky tools that I find. If I find some interesting stuff that everybody loves, it's not available in the UK. So this was an example. This is Magnum is a Finnish brand. They've got a few cool tools, and we've got the knife available as part of a bundle over there. So links in the description, go and check it out. But I've got it to open this thing. So Dexter is Leroy Merlin's own brand. Now, a lot of these hardware stores do have their own brand. We know Magnuson and Bauer. Usually they try and have something that isn't the store name, because it kind of devalues it. So it feels better when it's Dexter. Now this thing caught my eye, mainly because of the price. Price on the screen, and I thought it's a lot of kit for that price. Now there's a lot of brands will have these now, one handle with multi-screwdriver attachments, but this one felt like great value. You know, there's a full set here, 10 screwdrivers. You've also got this, a little kind of like neon screwdriver. They're not great, these, really don't like them at all, but you know, even without that, even if you put that straight in the bin, you've got a nice screwdriver set here, and if you can put them together, you know, your first toolkit, that gives you a nice set of electrical screwdrivers, safe screwdrivers in a nice little packet. I think that is great value and a nice little thing. I'd love to see stuff like that, novel tools, rather than just standard VD screwdriver sets in the UK that we see in like a hardware store. To see some like novel tools and some kind of like compact space saving, good value stuff like that is really interesting. So that is a number 9. Oh, and actually, I'm going to include this one in number 9 because it's kind of on the same track as a screwdriver set. This is the screw magnet. Never seen one of these before. It says designed in Holland, which is a bit unusual. And essentially, you can see there, it's designed to just clip on your jeans or clip on your pants and essentially give you a little place to hold screws while you're working. So I've got a handful of screws. I dropped the screw in the tuna. It kind of clips on your pants like that and then have all your screws attached to it. Don't know if that's adding an element of danger. It seemed a bit crazy to me, but quite a strong magnet. It's never a bad idea having a magnet handy. It can be useful for a lot of things, but having a load of spikes on your jean pants, I think you'd be better off with a solid pouch if you ask me. But what do you reckon to that? A screw magnet. It's not all about picking up cool tools and quirky tools that are actually useful. Sometimes it's a case of just picking up the unusual just so we can have a look at it and have a conversation about it. And that, for me, isn't really a winner. But I picked it up anyway to show you the screw magnet. I'll put that in number 9. Let me show you number 8. Number 8, I've got a standard item, but a slight variation on a standard item, and this is an unusual shaped hammer. I'm sure you'd agree. And they call it the French form hammer, and it was derived apparently from locksmiths. Now, this wasn't the only unusual shaped item. There was a couple of other tools that I found in France that were like a slight variation on a standard item, and obviously they've just got used to it. When you go into a UK hardware store, or even in the US, to me, it's all claw hammers. All variations on claw hammers, basically. But in France, they're all this. There are some claw versions of the French form hammer, but most of them were exactly the same as that. So I picked up a Dexter one, thought it was an interesting thing to show you, that every country's got its own little way of doing things, and that is a good example of it. And that's not the only item in number 8, because I also picked up a couple of Zoll stocks for the collection. So as always, if I'm seeing these Zoll stocks on the road, especially power tool or tool branded ones like these two, Fisher Darracks and Dexter, I have to pick them up. It's a pity they've not printed on the side. Beggars can't be choosers when I'm looking for Zoll stocks in France. It's not something I was expecting to see a lot of, but I did have 40. That puts us at 42, so we'll keep that counter running. Let's get on to number 7. So it's not a shadow phone video without the Zoll stocks. The other common theme, or the common thread across all these videos, is a giveaway, and this one is no different. I managed to find a cool tool I liked and picked up 6 of them. So 1 for me, 5 for a giveaway, and that is a Rotenberger mini torch, which I thought was pretty cool. I've seen these before where there's a lighter goes in the bottom, but this one is actually a gas refill. And I thought, it's always good to have a lighter in a toolkit, because you can use it for heat shrink, you can use it for lighting stuff up, or whatever. It's just a useful tool in general. So I thought that was pretty cool. I like it. Don't see these very common. I've not picked a Rotenberg one in the UK, but I picked up 6 of those. Here we go. They're in my number 7 spot, because I think they're a nifty little tool anyway, and I like Rotenberger. You've got more and more tools coming out Rotenberger, so I'm always happy to have something from them. But it didn't stop there. I also picked up, they have super long carpenter's pencils in France. These are just like 15-20% longer than a normal carpenter's pencil. Normal one in the UK cuts off about there, doesn't it? So I got 5 of those to go with our little giveaway, and another little thing that I thought was quite a cool item was the Dexter 5-metre tape measure. So it's a 2-metre tape, handy little thing. It's only slim, 2-metre tape. Sometimes it's all you need, isn't it? A 2-metre tape. You can do a lot with that. And just having it in a little pack somewhere, or maybe having it in your car, is super handy. So I picked up 5 of those, and that is our little giveaway bundle in number 7. All you've got to do is drop a comment, head down there, drop a comment about any of these tools. Is there any of this top 10 that particularly caught your eye? Anything you'd like to see in the UK? Get involved in the conversation below this video. Make sure you subscribe, and that's all you've got to do to be entered into that draw. And mentioning draws, we've actually got a prize draw coming up later in this video, and you'll see how simple the prize draws are. So stay tuned for that, but let me show you number 6.
Are you interested in getting your gun license? Then stop hesitating and take our course before October 23rd. A new law just passed that's going to make things harder for you to qualify. To get your gun license...
Number 6 is an item which wasn't in the tool aisle, because when I'm in a foreign hardware store, I usually start in the tool aisles, but I always look around the end aisles. I pretty much have a mooch across the whole store, because you never know what you're going to find hanging up, or by the tills, or in the bargain section. And this was a good example. I found this in the electrical bit, and this is a headlamp like no other. Made in France, Zanlight, French brand. Let's get the knife out again. And this thing is like a flexible head torch, which I just thought was pretty nifty, to be honest. As soon as I saw it, I think it just caught my eye straight away. So USB-C charged, which is good. Always happy to not have to worry about batteries. And essentially, you can see on the picture, it's like a flexible strip light rather than like a big bulky thing that sits on the top of your head. I felt like, and it is, yeah, I felt like it was going to be more comfortable than a traditional light, because it's just like a headband, and it's kind of spreading a load of light exactly where you're working. And I think it's got different modes. It's got 3 brightness on the top center one, and it's also got the side torch too for like very direct light rather than like a broad wash of light. It doesn't feel like there's any lump particularly sticking in my head. It all just feels quite comfortable. So I thought, I've not seen anything like that before. Maybe you have, but I mean, I'm not really big into head torches and headlamps and stuff. I'm not really looking. You've got a picture of someone running and then someone walking. So all walks of life are using head torches, aren't they? Not just as a tool. So you may have seen one, but I've not seen one in a hardware store, and I think that is a pretty cool thing. When I picked it up, I did have a couple of toolkits in mind. I thought it's also quite slim and it can slot into a toolkit, and being charged, anything else in there that's USB-C charged, I can just have one lead and one plug basically. It just makes everything a bit easier. Not having to worry about batteries, and you know, you leave a couple of batteries in a kit and then they all kind of leak, don't they, and cause a mess. So I thought this was a pretty cool item, and that is number 6. Let me show you number 5. So number 5 is, I think we mentioned Fisher Directs earlier. Well, here's the Fisher Directs tool I picked up. A lot of their stuff was just quite standard, but they had these stencil letters, which I've not seen before. They reminded me very much of the DiResta font. So, big fan of Jimmy DiResta. I watch a lot of his videos. His ice pick is on its way to me, but I've been waiting for a while. Hopefully it arrives pretty soon, and that can go in one of my toolkits. Jimmy DiResta, he does use shadow foam. He's got some shadow foam t-shirts. Insert clip of him racing around on his go-kart. And his font is this kind of traditional stencil font, and it's DiResta written in this stencil font. So when I saw these, I just thought might be quite useful that to lay out kind of fonts or text on a sheet of foam. Maybe I can cut out some letters. So when we're doing our layouts later on foam, I might give this a go. So this is a full standard alphabet, and I think this was €10. And I also picked up their numbers as well. And I just thought these were a nice thing to have on hand. I'd probably put them in my shadow foam cutting kit. If I'm doing something that needs some kind of numbers or some stencils cut in, I think these might be good, especially for kind of a wall display. If it needs some big letters, I just thought they were quite a cool thing, quite a low-cost item to have on hand. And I think when we do the layout, I will cut some letters in and give them a go. So, bit of a weird one, but something I think that could be quite useful. That's number 5. Let me show you number 4. So on to number 4, and that is an item from Fiskars, a brand I do see quite a lot in Europe. Saw a bit of Fiskars in Germany. This thing is called the Fiskars Builder Saw, which even that is quirky and intriguing enough, isn't it? Because for me, this is some sort of pruning saw, not a builder saw, not even really a pad saw, but the whole action on it, the fact that it kind of... Well, that's not ideal. I knew there'd be something quirky about it. The idea that it slides into the handle rather than like folding out. The mechanism caught my eye. Usually if it's a folding saw, it kind of locks straight into place, but this thing is kind of a bit loosey-goosey, to be honest. It kind of like slides in and out of its own accord, and then to lock it in place, you've got to wind this knob, which makes it feel like a bit of a cheap pruning saw, to be honest. Not necessarily a builder saw. All it says on here is builder saw, soft grip, and then it's got a hook on the back apparently as well. So if I drop that down there, yeah, it's got a bit of a hook there, so maybe you could have it hanging off your belt. But for number 4, not too bad. Let me show you number 3. Right, so on to number 3, and I got an item from Laserliner. Now, this is a brand I'd seen before in Europe, in Germany. It was in Bauhaus that I got a volt stick out of a wheelbarrow, and I think it was about €9. I think the whole idea of it being in a wheelbarrow on a bit of a deal felt like a good pickup for the giveaway, but I actually really liked it. It had a zoom button on it, which made it really sensitive, so as you were going along a wall, it was picking up power behind the wall. I thought it was a great little tool, and it had a torch built in. So when I saw the Laserliner multimeter, this little pocket compact thing, I thought it was worth a pickup. I think it was about €35, this one. But, as I've mentioned a few times, and we are getting closer to the completion of the compact toolkit, compact toolkit for an electrician needs a compact multimeter, and you don't see many about, certainly many decent ones. Now, I could see this was a pretty decent one in the packet. Cheap models will have ohms in increments and volts in increments, and you've kind of got to know roughly what voltage you're looking at so you can set it to the right increment. A good one will just have a volt setting, and it'll be able to detect all the way from 0 up to 230, 415 volts. Same with the ohms. So I could see from the packet it looked pretty decent, better than a super cheap compact one that I've seen before. So I'll have to power this up and give it a proper go.
Give it a go. Give it a go.
Right, so this item, now I've put batteries in it, is actually a little beauty. I think I really like this. I'd have to give it a proper test in anger for my proper opinion on it, but having a look at the features, I do think this is a little beastie. For starters, it's got a torch built in, which, you know, never a bad thing, is it really? Got a torch built in. It's also got a volt stick built in. Never seen a multimeter with a little volt stick built in, essentially. So you can see over here there's a cable, and I don't even have to press any button. As long as it's turned on, hold it near the wire, and it's just flashing red. So it's saying there's power. So if you are just trying to buzz out cables, it's nice that it's all in one hand. You could just be like, oh, that one's live, that one's going into the panel, that one's live, you know. And then once you find a dead one, you can double check it and then rip it out. I really like that. I think that is really novel that they've just built it into the top. I also quite like the fact that, as I mentioned in the packet, it's just got volts. You just flick it to volts. You don't have to check if it's DC or AC. So I've got a little battery here. You can see it works exactly as you'd expect. Set it to DC, instantly pulling up the voltage of that battery. Nice big numbers. You can read it really easily. Some of these like cheaper ones, there's so much going on the screen. You're thinking, what's going on here? They've got all these little weird symbols. Whereas this is really simple. All it's saying on there is 1.6 volts DC. Boom. And that's nice and simple. You've also got the ohms setting for checking resistance, but you can flick modes, which is nice. And it's got one of the modes that's really, really handy. The one I like, you're in a panel, you're just trying to check a load of fuses in a row. If you're like me, you just want it to beep. You've got 3 different modes on that ohm setting. You're not having to set if it's mega ohms or anything like that. It's just put it on ohms, it'll check everything, and it's working with the little beeper. So for me, that ticks all of the most common use case boxes for me. It does all of the standard stuff, volts, milliamps and resistance, but you've not got loads of different settings to turn it to, and you've got that little like audio alert when you're checking for so you've got 2 dead fuses here, kind of a classic case of you checking for the one that was working. That one's dead and that one's fine. It just makes it a lot quicker. You don't even have to look at the screen. So that is a beauty for number 3. I'm really happy with that, and it was great value too. So I definitely think that one is going to be going in my compact toolkit. All clips in there nice as well. Those test leads clip into the holder nice and clean, and it doesn't take up much room. You compare that to the likes of a Fluke, that's like a third of the size. So that's a little beauty. That is well happy with that. You get 5 or 6 manuals with it as well. You don't need those. And that is number 3. Let me show you
Don't be like Henry, who still washes himself with dirty loofahs and raggy towels. Enter the Manscaped Body Buffer and Body Wash bundle, starting with the Body Buffer Scrub, a powerful handheld exfoliator brush. It helps with removing dead skin, unclogging pores, and even reducing ingrown hairs in the process. Made of 100% antibacterial silicone, so no matter where you're scrubbing, it will not only clean you, but will keep itself cleaner for longer too. Add in the secret sauce, their body wash infused with aloe vera and sea salt. What are you waiting for? Ditch that old dirty loofah and upgrade at manscaped.com.
career win number 1. Shane Van Gisbergen comes in Portland.
What the heck is a quad lock?
Watch this to find out. Whether you're in the car, on the bike, on the water, in the air, your phone is an important tool. Keep it secure with Quad Lock.
So number 2 is a series of knives, and have you ever seen a knife like this? A lot of these knives I pick up, there's something a little bit unusual about them, but I've seen something similar. I've never seen a knife like this one. This is a true unique offering, I would say, and it is a knife with 2 ends on it. So you've literally got one blade on that side, which is a hook knife, and obviously you can change it, and then you slide it back the other way, and you've got kind of a standard utility blade on that side. I feel like that is a bit of a winner, really, isn't it? Because that is a super handy knife. It's a nice, solid, heavy knife, and you've got the utility blade fixed in position as you'd want, and it's even got a quick release on the blade, so you just press that in, and you can change the blade over. But then when you want a hook knife, let's say you're doing carpet and you prefer a hook blade, you can just press that, bring it all the way back, and then slide it out the other way, and you've got a quick release on that side too. What a little beauty. I don't think it needs any more explanation really, that does it? It's quite a self-explanatory little product, that one. And for me, that is a perfect example of a quirky, novel tool that I've never seen before. That is exactly what I'm looking for when I'm at these different countries. So, like that, but it didn't stop there, because they also had this little thing, which is the same. This is a Dexter knife, which is Leroy's brand. This is a Dexter knife, and this one just had an unusual trapdoor. You can obviously see the shape of that. It's a little utility blade shaped trapdoor, and it can hold an entire packet of blades, which I just thought, again, it's just something a bit different, isn't it? It comes with 5 blades, but you can see how deep that is. You can literally put a full pack of 10 blades in there, which I don't think is a bad thing. I mean, these knives are quite chunky, but I do often wonder when you've got a really big chunky knife and there's only space for one spare blade, you think, well, what are you playing at? They come in packs of 10. Why not have the full pack of 10 in the handle, which I thought was quite nice. Now, that's not great. This knife is aluminium. That little door there is fully plastic, and it's just coming off the hinges a bit too easy for my liking. But, quirky little knife, what do you reckon? I think having a full pack of 10 blades, I mean, they could have gone in this. This whole section here is pretty plain. So, there you go anyway. 2 quirky knives. Doesn't stop there. I've got a third weird knife. This is a Stanley Fat Max, and this one isn't your standard utility blade. This one is a 18mm snap-off blade. So I use these quite a lot, cutting shadow foam sheets down. We have an 18mm snap-off blade in our pro cutting kit. This one, however, says it is quicker snaps for sharper cuts. So usually I would snap one of these off with a pair of pliers, but this one has got some sort of snapping mechanism built in. Let's have a look. So you move it up to this little line here, and then you kind of like release this mechanism, fold it out, I guess, and it just snaps it. There we go. So it's got a snapper built in. Never seen an 18mm snap-off knife with a snapper built in before. That is a first on me. That is a new one. It's got a nice feeling to it as well. I like that. That is pretty cool. If you do a lot with craft and you have to have a sharp knife and maybe a scalpel won't do you because you need something a bit more heavy duty, that is a beauty. Stanley, you'd have expected to see that in the UK, wouldn't you? Stanley Fat Max, but maybe I've just missed it. Let me know. Have you seen this before? Do you use that? Let me know in the comments, and you will be entered into the giveaway as a bit of a bonus, as well as having a conversation about tools. So that's number 2, and that leads me to probably one of the best items I've ever found in a tool shop. One of my favourite items. And this thing took me entirely by surprise. I was looking around the shop. I'd already felt like I found a load of cool items. And this quite inconspicuous item didn't really catch my eye too much, but once I had a close look, I thought, blowing it. Definitely don't think you'd ever see this for sale in the UK. But before I show you my number 1 pick, let's do a quick giveaway draw from the Maker Central show. Right, so on to a prize giveaway, and you know how we do it by now. We put all the comments into a random comment picker. We've got 1,044 comments that have all been entered. And what is the prize? Well, it's from the Maker Central show. It's our most successful Maker Central show video ever. And that is a show at the NEC in Birmingham where loads of creators and builders and makers from around the world meet up and share their creations. There's loads of handmade tools. Go and watch the tool show here if you want to. There's some really cool tools in that one, and loads of British made tools. And we did a bit of a swag haul. What have we got in it? Well, we've got a Maker Central beanie hat. We've got Fan Mag Zolt stock. This is a bit of a beast. We've got a really cool De Burra from Shaviv. We've got a Shaviv Burra. We've got something from Brothers Make, their carabiners. We've got this, the Inventors Workshop from Ruth Amos, who we might be working with in a future video. Stay tuned for that. They're all signed as well, these. Loads of the stuff at the show was all handmade, so there's a bit of a theme here. Brookswood Build made us some mallets. That was a bit of a last minute addition too. These were pretty cool. We've got the Gyro Cut, which is like a craft cutter. We've got a load of Colin Furs merch, so hoodies and t-shirts. We'll have to basically, as we draw the winners, we'll start with hoodies and move on to the t-shirts. It's an epic bundle, this. There's loads of cool stuff. So, without further ado, let's get into the comments. So, we've gone for random comment picker. 1,044 comments. Let's pick the first winner. We've got Matthew Whitfield, 7121, and he says, love these videos, always interesting to see some cool and quirky tools. You know it. We're in the middle of a France quirky tool fund, and we've already got some bangers. So, you're the first winner, congratulations. So, we'll start Matt off with a hoodie, and we'll do the hoodies, the milk and tea hoodies first, and then into the t-shirt. So, we've got 3 hoodies, 2 t-shirts. Next winner, we've got Pirate Ahoy there. He says, I got an adjustable 8-inch King Dick on my rack. Good tool, quality tool. King Dick tools, classic British-made tools. We love those, and we got some vintage ones from the Vintage Tool Store at Maker Central. If you'd like to see us do some more British tools, let us know in the comments. Always up for a tool discussion. Right, so let's go for the third winner. We've got Mr. Ryan IK, and he says, those mallets are awesome. Yeah, the mini mallets. I don't know what I've been talking about. These mini mallets didn't show up in the video. They were an afterthought. But we might have been referring to Brookwood Build's actual mallets, which were these beasties, all handmade. So it's a great little video. There was loads of handmade UK tools, and this one wasn't just a UK made tool. The actual maker is on YouTube too, so you can go and show some love to Brookswood Build. Thank you again for sending these down, Paul. So, Mr. Ryan IK, you're going to have your very own mini mallet now to go with your comments. So, congratulations. That's the third one. Let's go for the 4th. Jackovas says, those mallets from Paul are looking good. Another Paul Brookswood Builds lover. Well, you've got a mini mallet too, so that's number 4. Let's go for the 5th and final winner. We've got AKA 4621, and he says, great tools, love these videos. What is the next fair you are going to? As I have never heard of Maker Central until this video. Well, following the Maker Central was the Installer Show, which was at the Birmingham NEC as well. Go and watch that there. That's a pretty cool video as well. I actually played darts with the current #1 world darts champion, Luke Humphreys. I nearly beat him. It was a banging video. Found some great tools, some great tool brands. The next show I think we'll go to, maybe the Harrogate Woodworking Show. So go on Google, type in Harrogate Woodworking Show. Similar vibe to the Maker Central Show. Lots of handmade tools, woodworking brands, woodworking tools. So maybe check that one out. And then basically just go on Google, type in Tool Fair, Tool Show. That's how I find them. That's how I find interesting shows. And yeah, you might see me there. And if you know of a show that I don't know, let me know in the comments, because it's great to know. It's great to have that discussion. I'm always on the lookout for interesting shows to go to. And you're entered into the giveaway. So it's like, why wouldn't you, basically? And there we go. That is the 5 winners. Congratulations to everyone. We'll contact you all, get your address. Don't matter where you are in the world, we'll ship this little bundle out to you. And we do have other giveaways active right now. So go back, show some love to all those videos, watch them all, drop a comment, make sure you subscribe, and you could be entered in loads of stuff. So there we go. That's the giveaway done. Let me show you my #1 pick. And this is a flipping banger from Lee.
Got safety protocols? Grainger has the safety pros to call. Shop our vast inventory of safety products at Grainger.com. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
.24/7 lasting order protection. Roy Merlin. Right, so #1 is, this is an absolute belter, and I tell you, if you did belt someone with it, they'd be very injured. And this is the Edmer Boule Chiffont. This doesn't even have a name in English. If it had a name in English, it'd be flail. Because essentially, this is a ball, a really heavy ball on a chain with a handle. Now, if it was a flail, the chain would stop about there, wouldn't it? That'd be a medieval flail. But this one's even more dangerous, because look how much extra chain you've got. You've got literally about 4 meters of chain coming out of this. Now, you might be wondering, like me, what on earth job is this designed for? How is this a tool? Well, let me assure you, this is actually a tool with a very, very clever application. But before I show you what the application is, I will also show you on the packet, they recommend heating it up. Getting a blowtorch on it, and it made me laugh in the shop, because I thought, if that wasn't dangerous enough, being sold on general sale, the first picture is like, heat that up, get that red hot and glowing, and then you've really got a weapon, haven't you? But it's interesting to find a made in France tool as well. Now, any guesses what this is for? Now, I'm about to tell you, but just have a little think. If you saw that in a shop, what would you assume the job was? And if I told you it was something really handy and really useful, that's probably going to get your mind whirring even more, because to me it was so unexpected. Now, I'll tell you, picture the scene. You've got plasterboard with polystyrene backed insulation in your house for some reason. Now, I think it must be more popular in Europe. You do see it a lot over here. Plasterboard, 30mm, 40mm of polystyrene on the back, and you kind of bond it to the wall, and it gives you another layer of insulation. You might have it in your garden room, or maybe you've got it in an extension. Well, then imagine you're mounting a TV on the wall, and you can like drill all the way through, and you can fix into your breeze block, so you can kind of get a nice solid fix in, but you need to route those cables, and you've got that polystyrene all the way down, and you're trying to claw it all out and drill downwards. How do you get the cable from the top to the bottom so it's nice and hidden? Well, in comes the Boule Chiffonter, because all you do is literally make a little hole for maybe your top socket. Maybe you get your back box and you make a hole, you make one at the bottom, and then you heat this up red hot, and you literally let gravity do the work, and it just melts its way down the back of your wall, creating a perfect little channel all the way down. Doesn't matter how high up it is. If you're going right from the top of the ceiling, you can do it for a 4-meter wall. They prepared you for 4 meters of melting, and I felt like that was genius. I don't know how many of these they're selling. I can't imagine it's a tool that everyone wants in their toolbox. But if you're running around mounting TVs every day and you're trying to hide the cables, and it's kind of part of your daily role that you're doing that quite often, I think that is a flipping awesome tool for your toolkit. It's got some English on the back. There you go. So they just call it the stainless steel hot ball. That's what they've got it translated to in English. To make a 40mm diameter channel on insulating materials behind plasterboard without damaging them. Beautiful. So there you go. That is my #1 pick. What a mental tool that is. I don't think that would be allowed to be sold in B&Q, because I just think it is too ominous. Having that thing, it's like having a snooker ball in a sock, isn't it? But even more kind of official with a brand name on it. So that, to me, was a mental #1. And there we go. That is my top 10 picks. All I've got to do now is show you how the shadow foam works. So the last thing I wanted to do was give these templates a go. So I thought, rather than cutting all the tools in like we usually do, I think we go with testing out these templates. Is this something that would be useful? So I'll just go with a very simple joiner. And then also, I think I'll go for one of the most complicated items, which probably, I do like this. I think I could put this in the compact kit. But obviously it's a bit tricky because you've got cables, you've got a bit of a weird shape. So I think rather than cutting in something easy and going for a nice simple shape, one depth, I'll cut this in. And then anyone who's doing a toolkit with some wires or some weird items, this is one you're not going to want to miss. So first things first, I've got my glove on, I've got my scalpel. All of these things come in our cutting kits. Cutting kits come free with most orders at shadowfoam.com, and they also come in our starter kit. And if you're wondering where to start with shadow foam, the starter kit is just for you. We've got a great deal on it. It's a pack of foam in any of the colours, plus a free 2 meters all stock too, which is a great little bonus. That's 10 quid on its own. And if you've been watching this channel for any length of time, you'll probably appreciate that in your kit. So go and grab yourself a starter kit and I'll show you how it works. Starting with these letters. This is a bit of a different one. We'll still peel back the foam, but essentially I'm just going to be cutting this outline. I went for this one because I thought the letters are big enough for me to try and get the knife around the corners, and so far it looks like it is working. I'm writing Jonna, should have written Duresta, but didn't want to upset Duresta by nicking his logo, so we'll do the Jonna version. And there we go. So I've cut all the way around, all 4 letters. Now let's see if I can get a bit of a peel going. So I'm just peeling off the very top layer just so I can get that contrast. The J, that's pretty good. Now, I've left too big of a gap to be fair, but I think it gets the concept across. I think next time we need to put these stencils a bit closer together, but it seems to be peeling out quite nicely, even on the corners. It's all nice and connected, and even the very, very thin little sections, they weren't so thin that I couldn't get a nice peel going. Worked pretty well, those. I don't know how often I'm going to use them, but they definitely work. So maybe in a future project, if I need that stencil font for something, and they don't take up much room to be fair, that's the whole alphabet plus 0 to 9, and that's how much space it takes up. So I don't think that would be a bad thing to have in maybe the shadow foam kit. So there we go. I think that's a pretty good win. Let me show you how you do the multimeter. So the first thing to do is place the item where you want it to go, and then just the same as always, just cut around it using the scalpel like a pencil, just capturing the silhouette. The one thing I'm not doing here though is you can see the 2 probes that clip on the bottom, because they're so much deeper and they're quite narrow, I'm just skipping those out. Now once I've got the profile, I'll lift the multimeter out of the way and I can connect up those cuts on the bottom, and essentially I'm just cutting around the shape of the multimeter without the probes. Now then I can just cut down as deep as I can. This is 50mm foam, so I'm going to go right down to 40mm, and I can peel back layers to give me a nice deep 40mm slot there. That's deeper than the multimeter itself, but with the cable underneath it, that's going to be enough room. Now the other thing I'm going to do here is make like a little recess for the 2 probes to slot into. So it's not often I do this, but to keep it nice and neat on the surface, I'm just going to basically make an angled cut and basically carve out a little slot for these probes to go into. And then when I put the multimeter in, I can kind of tuck it underneath, keeps the cables nice and tucked away, nice and tidy, and it gives me a little bit of space on the surface for something shallow as well, so it gives me more real estate on the foam. And there we have it, all done. That's the stencils looking smart, that's the multimeter, nicely packed in there, and the cable has got loads of room, and it's just tucked away and hidden, which is the best you can hope for really with wires like that. And there we go, that is how you do shadow foam. Go and grab yourself a starter kit, go and check out topnotchtools.co.uk for the offers over there. All the links are in the description for everything I've spoke about, as far as we can find links, that is. If you want to see some more videos like this, France, Spain, let me know the country that you'd like me to visit and pick up some weird tools, maybe go tool shopping in your country. Let me know in the comments below, and you will be entered into the giveaway too, for the little mini Rothenberger torch, the tape measure and the pencil. Really simple giveaway, that one. As you can see with the giveaway we did in this, all we do is pick
Building a home, throwing in a line, and finding far-off campsites with the people you're closest to. Upgrade today and save between $20 and $300 on select Real Truck products. Visit realtruck.com/specials.
At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot, we charge you a little. They put their names on arenas. We put ours on my lower back. So naturally, when they announced they'd be raising their prices due to inflation, we decided to deflate our prices due to not hating you. And if this were one of their ads, they'd end it here with a happy customer. So we'll end ours with an angry goat. Oh, look at the angry goat.
Why is this so miserable? Why? Hi everyone, David here. You know what really grinds my gears? Buying and selling used cars online. You say to yourself, yeah, I might be down for a new project. That sounds fun. Or you say to yourself, I just need a cheap used car to get myself around. So not even on the project car side of things. So you finally find the project car that you're looking for. You drive an hour to go see it. And then, out of nowhere, you see that the back glass is shattered. Or the motor is leaking fluids. All things that, if you were told before you went to go see it, wouldn't be that big of a deal. But since you were lied to, it feels like a betrayal. It feels like you just wasted all your time. It is so frustrating when people take the time out of their day, drive all this time, think they have something in their head that they're gonna get that day, and then they've been deceived. I think that's morally wrong, and I just think it's wrong. Don't hide what's wrong with it. I think the transparency is what people want. Perfect example, back in the day when I was looking for an Integra, we found one online that seemed perfectly fine. He lied about everything. We drove the hour out of the way to go see it, and the back window was busted open, and there was a check engine light. And he was like, oh yeah, I didn't think that would matter too much. Or on the opposite side of things, trying to sell a car online, which is something I've been dealing with lately because I am trying to potentially sell a couple of my projects, and it has been an absolute nightmare. If you're trying to sell a car online, you've probably done your research to get a fair price of what the market is asking for, and people lowball you all day long and also say the sacred words of wisdom. Is it still available? The post is up, isn't it?
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Now, my question to you, of everybody watching, is, does any of this relate to you? First of all, put it down in the comment section below. Second of all, I was curious to see if people felt the exact same way. So I went ahead and went to my local track, and I decided to interview who I call experts in the field of buying and selling cars online. Drifters. Think about it. You're beating up cars all the time. You're always looking for that next new thing or project to slide around. They've been through it and they've had experiences. By the way, at my local track, Cosmic Drift is happening on October 26th. It is essentially Rainbow Road, so if you'd like to drive it or come spectate, make sure to grab a ticket right now before they sell out. Just a quick reminder, I'm going to ask them a few questions, and I want to see if you, the viewer, can relate to this as a fun exercise.
Bad pictures. When people post bad pictures, it looks like screenshots, and they have like three, and it's just like front, one side, no interior. All that stuff is really annoying. So then you get there, and it looks like crap.
People putting stuff online that they don't really want to sell, like not all the information, don't give you all the details, and then when you hit them up and ask, hey, can you give me the details? They basically get an attitude with you like, this is everything you need to know. You're sitting here trying to give the people whatever they want for the car, and they're just going to be an ass about it.
Probably when there's either no information in the description about the car, or they're just genuinely dishonest about the condition of the car. So you go to meet up to either look at it, and it's completely different from what they described.
That's suspicious.
Or they have no information, and you message them to get, is it a clean title? Does it have any mods on it? They say, yep, title's clean. And that's it. Just no detail on what you need to know.
Honestly, not having enough information on the ads and not being transparent with the seller.
There's like no etiquette, and nobody is nice to anybody anymore, and decent.
The seller's not being willing to negotiate or overpricing their vehicle for zero reason. You need at least, I would say, 10 to 20 photos if you're trying to to sell something very detailed.
Engine bay is a huge one. If they say anything about rust, like, well, I need to know what am I dealing with before I make, drive an hour potentially to go see this thing, right? Another one is like condition of wheels, because we want to make sure we have nice hot boy wheels. Obviously, we're dealing with old JDM chassis. Like, I need to know if there's rust, and if there is, how bad is it? So pictures of that would be great. Wheel condition.
Photos are really important because they really help you get an idea of what you're getting yourself into.
100%. Every car should have a photo. Some sort of like interior engine bay. If it's not a project, should have the engine bay at least. Just overall general health photos of the car.
Very. That's how I got a deal on my diesel X5. The worst photos I've ever seen, nothing pertaining to the listing. It was listed as a gas X5. Saw a picture in the corner that the tach was a diesel and got down. So no one would have clicked on it anyway.
Photos are absolutely awesome if it's in the day, but like so many people, like they'll pull it in somewhere and take photos, and when you get there, the paint's scratched, and it's just not what it was, in your head. Multiple times. If I'm selling something and I just get the, is this available? Yeah, it's for sale. It's in great condition. I'm, selling these parts or whatever it is, and then no response back. Yes, it's still here.
All the time. Are you kidding me? People ask if it's still available all the time.
I've been told it's still available. I would say if the picture's still up and the ad's still up, then it's still available.
That's honestly did you sell it to somebody else? Am I the problem? Does my account look fake? Like I'm 5 minutes down the road, my guy. Like I'll be there in 10 minutes. Communication is huge, especially when because if somebody's selling a part and there's probably multiple people asking about how much you want for it, can I get you down to this price, whatever the condition is. There's got to be fast responses, because it could be, well, I've got a guy coming to look at it tomorrow. Well, can I meet you tonight? I hate to undercut the other guy, but that communication has got to be there. Every single time. Every single time.
Do you want to see this week's edition? But yeah, all the time. And then they never respond.
I have many. I have been lying because when you're a detail-oriented person and you want to actually talk about the vehicle, they never have time, they never want to give you time, but they're trying to sell a product.
I was selling some $40 N54 outlets, and I had someone ask if I would take payments.
So I went to go look at a car one time. Actually, I told him I'll take the car pending, everything checks out. I am on my way there, and just no answer. Pulling up to a parking lot, nobody's there. And then the guy finally answers me when I tried to hit call on Messenger. Yeah, sorry, somebody offered me $1,000 more. I told him specifically, I said, look, if somebody comes up to you and they want the car too, let's work it out. We'll do a little bidding thing, and whoever offers you the best. He's just he wanted the money right then, so I really wanted it. I would have given him $2,000 more.
Yes, I think everybody should be catty about a vehicle. If it's junk, it's junk. If it's a parts car, it's a parts car. If it's a full roller, it's a full roller. If it has rust, you should tell the person.
That would be a lot better than going on websites and figuring out you want a certain car or just certain projects and finding out that it has a lot more issues than you think, and the person's just not being super honest about everything just so they can sell it. If that ever happened, they should just pay you for coming. I'll just deal with it. If I want it enough and am cool with taking on a project, I'll do it. To me, it's okay. To other people, just make sure you know what you're getting into.
Say I want something within 50 miles and it shows something 300 miles away, and now I gotta drive 5-6 hours to go look at it, and I'm still gonna buy it.
And get your hopes up. Get your hopes up. You're in your little range, and then bam! Oh God, it's in Kentucky.
People leaving out the truth. That's good to go, and then you show up and it's been bondoed up underneath, and it's got 0 frame rails left. It's just people basically hitting you up and asking you questions relevant to the car, but just for their own needs. something you've done, and they're like, hey, does that work with Hydro Boost? Is that, I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, it's got something else in it.
It's incredibly time consuming. It is the worst experience ever. I wish it was easier. And most sites are set up to sell all things. We don't really have anything that's set up to sell cars to car enthusiasts, especially those of us on a budget.
Very time consuming for sure.
It's just not organized, right?
It's not organized. They're not honest. I mean, it's just a handful of things. There could be a site out there that is way better. I would build a website or something that was very detailed, very organized, and have everything, as in when people sign up for that, I would make it to where they have to be telling you exactly what the vehicle is, point blank. If it's junk, if it's parts, they need to let you know honestly.
Definitely better pictures, and definitely need people to respond. So I don't know, pick up notifications to the sellers and say, hey, somebody's trying to buy something right now, and you might want to respond. Because sometimes, I know in my experience, if I send you a message and you don't respond right away, I'm looking somewhere else, and I might find it before you respond to me. So that's your fault.
I try to make it a lot more transparent. I would probably try to list it in a way, or sort of set it up in a way where there's more just transparency in general around, like, what is it that I'm getting into, what am I looking at, and or if I'm selling, I want to be able to give the information that I know about the car.
I would make it to where there are photos and videos available of the car running, if it's not running, more transparency with the sellers, and being able to not waste your time before meeting up with somebody and then finding something out about it later that was not in the listing.
And also maybe some better categorization.
So, in conclusion, what have we learned? We've learned that transparency is the most important. We've learned that not wasting time is the most important. And just knowing what you're getting yourself into is the most important. So not necessarily the condition of the car, it's more so just knowing what you're going to see. That seems to be the biggest thing. People don't like being lied to. That's the biggest takeaway. It's a thing to do, to be lied to, and make the trip, even if it's 20 minutes down the road. Time is valuable. People's time is valuable. Also, getting online and seeing prices that are actually just a down payment, stuff like that were deceptive in their posts. So as somebody who sees all of this as a problem, I think there's gotta be a way to fix it. And to be honest with you, I think I'm gonna try to fix it. I think I'm going to try to fix it with a platform. I think I want to create a platform that is fair to people, fair to buyer and sellers, and not crazy expensive cars. So, stay tuned.
Guys, you have got to get your hands on these new bundles from Manscaped. First, there's the Beard and Balls bundle. This bundle gives you the professional beard trimming quality of the Beard Hedger with the power and precision of the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. The 5.0 comes with a dual interchangeable head for trimming and smooth shaving. Then there's the Groin and Go bundle. This bundle includes the Lawnmower 5.0.
In today's video, science. Last time I toured the Maniflow headquarters and factory and showed you how aftermarket exhaust was made. It was way more complicated than I thought. Are you thinking about straight piping your car? Well, we try and debunk straight pipes that they have the best flow with hard data. Then Richard at Magnaflow shows us the difference between a stock exhaust system and their efficient X-Mod and competition series by literally cutting them open and showing you the differences. I then show off 3 different exhaust systems on one brand new Mustang S650 to show you the differences in tone and sound. And last but not least, why did Magnaflow go to an H pipe instead of an X pipe for the Mustang series? Let's talk about it. All right, so we are here with the flow test.
trying to dispel a little bit about what happens inside of mufflers. You know, a lot of people think big mufflers got to be more restricted, and that, you know, the go-to, this is the way to go if you're talking about for performance and power. While there are some tuning effects, I first want to talk about what we can get for airflow on that same piece of tubing. Again, we're looking at about the same length on all of these, so let's see what a straight 3-inch piece of pipe blows.
That just broke my brain a little bit.
There's a couple things. I kind of cheated a little bit on this one. I think most people would assume your best flow should be your straight pipe, and then next would be the smallest muffler body, and then the next would be the largest one. And all I'm trying to prove today is that the size of the outside body, even on something that is a straight piece of tubing, a straight through style internal, and a true straight through single core, you're not going to actually have any performance decrease by having a muffler in system that's going to provide the same diameter all the way through compared to your straight pipe. So you're going to get all the benefits of sound absorption without the negatives. Now, the second part is, why was there a difference in the bunch? Well, when I say it cheated a little bit, if you look inside there, there's a ridge. And the ridge inside, which is just the thickness of the tubing, is actually going to create a small air disturbance. That air disturbance is a requirement of a muffler this size because we have a 3-inch tube and a 4-inch body. That 3-inch tube on the inside, especially because it's perforated, is going to want to expand faster than the body. And normally that would cause these to crack. So if you've ever had a muffler crack at the outside body that has a small body and a tube, a bullet-style muffler, it's because they don't allow for that thermal expansion. So that little step does cost you a little bit in CFM airflow. In the straight-through full body, it's a completely smooth surface. And you saw the difference there of a little bit over 10 CFM. 10 CFM, in its optimal conditions, we need about 2 CFM for every horsepower support. That could be 5. Horsepower if we're at the threshold of horsepower. If we're well under that, let's say this thing will flow, obviously we're looking at 700 CFM, that's about 350 horsepower down one side of a piece of pipe. If we had a dual 3-inch, obviously 700 horsepower, no problem. But let's say we had a 600 horsepower vehicle. Is that 8-inch difference going to make a difference when the total capacity isn't necessary? Probably not. And that's where this comes in. Why is it that this flows even less than these two? And a lot of it just has to do with the perforation. And the perforation is less surface area. So when you're looking at a tubing, we've got all of this. When you start punching holes in that, the tubing, much like a golf ball, why is it a ping pong ball, won't flow through the air straight? It's the way it disturbs the air. And when we have those perforation components on the inside, the air moves through it more readily, and you have less physical restriction, which means you can flow more. Hence, the straight pipe is not the winner on total flow on a 3-inch tube. Here, we actually have a ton of 90s, and actually some bends that are over 90. And in the system that we have, everything is under 90 degrees. Everything has been smoothed out to keep the airflow moving in its most efficient pace and path.
Sliced open a muffler.
So here we can really see where the sound control comes from. We have our 2.5-inch pipe that goes into another 2.5-inch pipe, and it looks like a pretty straight shot. But remember, this is where the valve is, so this closes off. And when this closes off, that means all of those gases coming through that 2.5-inch pipe have to permeate through those perforation cores and it's going to fill this first chamber. Remember, there's a wall here that divides that. So all the gases, they can't go directly out the tailpipe. They've got to come in and they've got to fill this area, work their way around. And what they have here is very similar to what our NDT chamber is. That's your Helmholtz chamber. So this is where they're tuning out that sound, and they got to flow all the way here. And that's the cool part about the Mustang is when you're in the sport mode, the normal mode, it actually varies the valve based upon your throttle position. So here we can see why they get that quiet mode. We close this off. All the gas has got to tune here and then come out, versus when it's open, it's pretty open. Not what I expected. I think it was a Corning product, and similar thing, very high heat prop. As you can see, I was blowing liquid metal with the plasma in here, and nothing caught fire or burned, so super temperature resistant. Stuff going on in here. We'll have to look at this in a little more detail in some of the other chambers, but one side perforated in the center chamber, and the other side is completely unperforated. So they're definitely changing how the pulses interact from one side to the other. So this is going to be interesting to see what's up here and here to see if they switch this out. So you can see it's kind of pseudo crossover pipe. You've got a chamber and you've got the ports in here so that the two pulses can interact. And really what we're trying to do is not interrupt airflow. We want the airflow to come down the size of the tube. But what we're doing here is we're getting those pressure waves coming off both, and they're interacting, causing the same effect as the crossover pipe. So when we're looking at what we did differently, of course we have a single dual, and kind of our traditional muffler that you've seen before with a single outlet and a dual, you have perforated tubing and a Y in the middle. That approach gave us a very distinct sound, but it really almost covered up the little attenuations of tones and the accentuations of a lot of the pops and stuff that you can hear, which is really unique to this engine and this chassis. The 550 just didn't have that same character, so we couldn't just take the traditional approach, but we still needed to package a similar unit. We had to offset the inlet, and then we had dual outlets on the other side, but we had to go to a completely unique internal. This is not a packed muffler. The packed muffler has a very different tone. This one is hollow, so we can accentuate those tones that that new S650 sound has, and in doing so, we've had to create a completely custom internal. So as you can see here, the baffle plate in the back is actually got perforated holes in it as well as the tubing. And if you can imagine, what you're seeing here is the inlet side. So we have one inlet, and then basically it has to permeate through the tubing, come through here, go through here and to pass to the middle. And that movement of air through there and the expansion changes the sound we're looking at until we get two pathways. And if you can imagine, on this side is where we'll have the ability to close the valve. So if we open the valve, you've got a straight shot, the most efficient outlet out. When we close that valve or use the other modes that partially close it, we're going to force more and more of that airflow to go through here. We're not only going to dampen it, but we're going to change the sound character as well. So to do that, we had to completely redesign from our traditional straight through to a semi-chambered style. So we go from a chambered to a straight through exhaust.
Here I am with the S650 Mustang, which I've had the privilege driving quite a bit, and we're using Magnaflow's X-Mod exhaust. And this is the X-Mod that has the adjustable baffles from the factory. So essentially you're using the system that comes with the factory to open and close the exhaust, but now you have the advantages of the Magnaflow X-Mod exhaust with the sound and the flow and everything else, but you also have the amenity of closing and opening the baffle, which is really nice. This is the first aftermarket exhaust I've driven on the S650, and I'm actually really excited. We're not even in sport mode yet, and it already sounds better than the stock car. So you have a nice smooth tone, a nice decel. So let's open up the baffles. Oh yeah, definitely louder. So I have an S550 with the Magnaflow exhaust on it, and with the dual throttle bodies, this does sound different. Yeah. Oh man, and with the 10-speed, it just rips, dude. Even inside the car has a nice, mean snarl to it, but it's not overdoing it. Yeah, the X-Mod is really cool. So just went for a quick drive in the X-Mod version, but you guys also have an option to muffle it a little bit more where the H is, but it's basically a built-in H pipe, correct?
It's inside the muffler.
Right, so just real quick, very straightforward, this guy.
Yep.
So essentially all of this is the same, and all that's the same, but then right here is the only change.
Stepping out, throwing in a line, and dropping the tailgate for a picnic. For work and play and every day, upgrade with over 1 million parts and accessories and bring your truck to life. Real truck.
You wouldn't be the first to wonder, is a Mazda like an affordable Audi? Or is an Audi like an expensive Mazda?
Enjoy 0% APR for 36 months, plus $1,500 APR cash.
I love the Trivik transmission in the Dark Horse. It is so phenomenal, man. Opened up the exhaust, see what happens. So the X-Mod is a little bit louder, a little bit more character. Dark Horse still does sound good, I have to admit it. But I will say the X-Mod just gives it that little bit extra spice for sure.
Probably one of the biggest changes we made in the S650 platform was going to an H. Yes, that's right, it doesn't have a true X. And the reason why we did this is we did not see any loss in power, but we saw a huge gain in sound character. So in all the systems, whether you have the muffler module in that has the internal H, or you're running the absent muffler module, which is our extreme delete version, they both have an H pipe, which means you're still getting some balancing correction for premium power, but you're getting the proper noise to make the accentuated pops and burbles that you like to hear out of this platform. So one of the cool parts about the V-band clamp is we wanted to give it that the professional feel and serviceability, but it's a great ceiling point. There are some added value to it because now we get a rotation point for adjustment, but we do lock it in place so you can't over adjust. Whether it's the tip that has the ability to clock just perfectly, because we know there's those small changes and whatnot in the fascia, and sometimes people's eyes look at it differently. But it gives you the option also with the X-Mod system to be able to take something out without having to slip out 3 inches of material. So when we have this set up, the front, we make sure that the slip sleeves that the factory provide can slide forward and backwards enough to disengage. But here, we only have to move the rear system back about 1/4 of an inch to get past the little bumps on the inside of the V-band to get this out. That means that the rest of the system, we don't want it flopping around. We know that you guys are going to be putting this on either at the track to change it out or in the comfort of your garage, but probably on jack stands and not comfortable like a lift. So we did some things like this joining brace in the middle. This helps keep the two sides, once you have the tips perfectly adjusted, not move while you're changing out an integral center part.
Oh, that's so nice.
Also, if you look at all the double shear mounted brackets, this is so that the weight of the entire exhaust system can be suspended by the rubber grommets and not change in position or even bend. So the double shear joints are also used through the factory. We've also incorporated it in the rear one too. And the longer hangers means we can slide this back that 1/4 of an inch or 1/2 an inch and not change the position of the exhaust system and have it touch your fascia, potentially when it's hot, even burning it.
Something really interesting is that, I guess from a exterior point of view, it doesn't look like a big improvement, but it's very... subtle with this measurement.
Yeah, so the factory muffler is a 2 1/8-inch outlet, and it sounds like, hey, you know what, that's really small, and it is. But that's how they keep the Mustang quiet inside and they get rid of all of their drone characteristics without the technology that we're using. Inside of our quiet version, the X Mod gives you the muffler module, which has 3-inch on the before and after, but if you look inside, you'll see it's 2.5. The 2.5 that we have here, which you'll see there, 2.51, is still larger than the 2 1/8-inch that's coming out of the factory muffler. So even our muffled system is going to improve flow, and then when you do opt for the extreme delete, you're getting true 3-inch with no muffler as well.
Richard, it's day 2.
Yes, it is.
Here at MagnaFlow. And straight to the point, going to the prototype.
Right.
Of, I guess you could say, the more simplistic version, but in a good way.
Well, and it's something that we wanted to kind of investigate with the new motor was a different sound for us. So what you're kind of used to with the competition, the same one that we had in your previous car, we've taken that kind of round, minimized muffler, but we've gone to an unpacked muffler from our packed muffler, and we've added our NDT tuning, so we got rid of that drone factor. But this is going to have a different tone, and I wanted to make sure we put it on a car it's not intended for. Obviously, you can see the tip doesn't fit here. This is for the standard dual car, but I wanted to make sure that you had a car that you just heard, and you heard all the other systems on, so you have kind of an even playing ground to compare everything. So.
All right, so we are in the competition series this time. This is the very straightforward approach. The X Mod is very modular, and you can kind of change things out and have a kind of a Lego set of exhaust pieces. But this is a 1.5
Holy
car,
fuck.
sound like a cool Mustang. And
It's about fucking time you came back.
Hello.
Is bro not answering the phone anymore?
What's going on?
It's about to be Horde night.
Yeah, my phone was upstairs. I was trying to get my boy set up downstairs. He's gonna join us in a moment. Game's already installed. I'm gonna get out of this fucking cave now that I'm in. I'm also starving. Oh my god. This ain't good. Fuck. Damn.
What the fuck are we gonna do for Horde night?
Yeah, well, how's the little Horde base going and shit? How's that looking? Making much progress? Huh? Doesn't look like it? What the fuck is that? I was supposed to go grab that treasure and I never did. Wow, Horde Night is coming. Wouldn't be a good time for John to join at the moment. I should probably have him hold off. Just a thought. Alright, I'm heading back to you now, sir. I can see the house from here anyway.
Where are we gonna go?
That is a really, really good question. I'm still cooking something up in my head. We're kind of low on time right now. What I need you to do is just, as quick as possible, get your bike out front of the house. Because I'm probably going to be there by the time it's 20 o'clock. 20-0. I'm going as fast as I can on this fucking bike, I'm telling you. Yeah, just stay out front of the house. Yeah, we're definitely doing the tower again. That's one of our only options. But when you get the chance, just go in the tools chest or meds chest, like grab painkillers, everything you need in case we do end up in a big fight.
I'm going to the top of that tower as soon as possible.
Yeah, me too. Hey, John, if you want to come upstairs, that'd be great. When you get the chance. Let's see. I got two things for us both. It's actually the most perfect thing ever if we end up in a fight or something. Painkillers, definitely. I have grenades now.
I'm bringing some concrete blocks in there, so maybe...
I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there before it's Horde Night, so I gotta leave now. Oh wait, I know what I need. Ammo. That's what I fucking need.
We got like 2 minutes. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I got 600 pistols.
I'm just gonna throw all this shit in the misc chest for now, and I'll sort it out later. I don't care. I don't have time for this shit. Hey John, you wanna come upstairs, sir? Oh fuck, I gotta go. Okay, let's get on this fucking bike. We're doing it. We're doing it live. Oh, Jonathan! Oh, Johnny boy! Looking, have you just been eating everything? Is everything gone? Doesn't answer me, fat ass? You definitely ate everything. So, are you up there already? What floor are you on?
Just trying to find stairs. I just found stairs.
There is going to come a time where I need to come to this Gravestown and just clear out every building, just to say that, because I already cleared out the biggest PLI here. Next is the hotel for me. Very excited for that one. Man! Okay, I guess I'm here now. Let me turn off my mini bike light, because I like to conserve energy. Okay, that wasted an extra 10 seconds. I did get here on time, though. I'll probably be up there in the last 30 seconds. You said you're on the top floor?
I don't even know how to... I don't remember how to get up.
Oh shit. You don't have access to the staircase? Here you are.
Well, do you want to just build up right here?
Yeah, right over here. This is where we were last time. I'll follow you.
I don't think I have enough blocks.
Cool, yeah, let's get rid of those. So, if you look over here, sir, this is where they started digging in before. So we gotta go up a little more. We gotta, like, destroy some things. So what they're trying to do is break that bottom one there, make a staircase up. That's why they're hitting this one next to you on the left there. Oh, that works. You just have concrete blocks. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. That's alright. I have a plan. I've got a plan, Arthur. I jumped 2 meters high, Arthur. I don't need these blocks, nigga. Oh, shit, it's already started. Got a little homie down there.
I'm gonna keep going up.
Alright.
Bad news.
What's that?
So since you don't know your product password,
Yeah.
the game can be bought on the account that I'm playing on. Or you can install it. And it's $44.
Oh, no, I know. I can do it. I can,
Is this where we're staying?
I can take care of that. Yeah, we're gonna move up a bit more when, Horde Nights. Yeah, I'm gonna do that when we get back down there. I couldn't come back down because I got back and it's Horde Night.
Oh.
So that's what I'm about to show you right now. So currently we're on floor number 4 of 8 of this fucking skyscraper. As you can see, the staircase goes all the way up. So we're gonna continue going up, but Horde Night's about to happen in about 40 minutes in game, so we're a few floors high. We are currently, he is currently building our Horde base. And, yeah, you'll hear him on the mic when you're on the game, but yeah, so far, Horde base is looking solid. I only saw it when it was in its rough draft so far, so I'm interested to see the progress that was made in the last 2 hours.
Very slow. The progress has been very slow.
We're kind of big on getting stone next. So, Jason, pretty much the plan, right, is once we see this door break down, we go upstairs. That's where we're just gonna keep moving up floors because you also have an entrance right there across from us, and this little fucking hole. This is floor 4. Horde Night hasn't even started yet, and then this building's already infested. And then the zombies know where to go. So I got my trusty little AK here. Oh yeah, I have night vision now, that's right. .60-round drum mag for my AK. Shit's beautiful. It literally plays like the fucking like Metro, like fucking Fallout, like that game, and then like Daisy, Minecraft, just a whole bunch of shit thrown into one. You played it, you know. But I'm just saying it's changed so much since you last touched it. Like the leap from Alpha 22, now official launch, from Alpha 15. Alpha 15, we just got traded. We just got them. Now the game is like, as you can see, different lighting, better textures. Horde Night has begun. Everyone's angry now. Oh yeah, Jason, I got a little gift for you in case things get really musty in this building. So pick that up. Oh.
What the hell?
Why did he hit that in one hit? That's kind of terrifying. That's a concrete block he just hit.
I think that was that the one that I placed down or no?
I don't know. It was kind of already damaged, but he's doing a lot of damage to that block really quickly. And it's only one. We might have an issue. Frames are dropping immensely. Oh! The Horde's hitting, that's why. Yeah, Jason, it might be smart to move up now. It might be, yeah. Why don't we do that? Jason, please get up. Please get up here. I know, but the opening right there is gonna kind of scare me. There might be another way around I don't know about. So we should probably move up.
Let me know if something's there.
I'm gonna give you some audio.
How do you light this thing? That's out.
Keep it the same though. Oh my god. They just keep coming. Oh, army zombies. Oh, he's got a little ball sack hanging out? Nice. Bob zombies. Flames are dropping so much. Drum mag comes in real handy. Damn, frames are too fast. Damn, look at him. I can't even see him. Fuck, I hit the jets. They all run differently, it's scary, man. This game's a horror game too, I swear. Got a crawler. This is like some mobile pieces that just pile on top of each other. Gotta repair this thing now. Jason, I'm gonna throw a grenade if you don't mind. If you want to just get up the stairs real quick. Get back. Let's see if that did anything. Might have. Oh. fuck. I just wasted him, I guess. I don't know. I thought that would do something. Oh! Oh! Time to go. Time to go. He's OP as shit. What the fuck? Alright.
We gotta kill them before they fall through.
Oh my god. Oh fuck, go, 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 go. Fucking bomb. Damn!
Didn't we replace it?
Oh fuck.
Do you have any replacement?
I gotta turn you up, my boy. Let's pause Kodak Black real quick. These frames are not helping.
My brother needs repair kits.
I only have 40 bullets left, my friend. Oh, oh. You got any more bombs?
Fight him back.
What the fuck? Go, run! We should have planned. We should have planned.
Where did
fuck.
you go?
Yeah, I'll keep going up. I'll keep going up. Fuck.
I took the blocks down.
It's okay. I jump high.
I just
Parkour, my guy. Parkour. I got that perk.
Do you have repair kits?
Repair kits? Yeah. What do you need? How many?
I just need one.
Alright, but.
I tried putting that concrete block back, but I couldn't.
Yeah, they were ripping the fuck through those. And now they're hitting on the... I want to say that's the rest of the 4th floor. Towards ceiling level. Thank God for this fucking stairwell. This stairwell has gotten us to, I want to say, the past 2 Horde nights. Because I was here previous one, so this will be 3 Horde nights spent in the side of the stairwell. The building's so tall, too, it just keeps going, so... They'll all pile up and hit the same thing.
Is it laggy for you as it is for me, or no?
What's up?
Is it as laggy as it is for...
Oh, I can switch voice chat with that? That's crazy. Sorry, one more time. I had to pause Ashanti.
Is it laggy as shit for you?
Oh, yeah, frame dropping? Absolutely. I mean, we did choose one of the most, like, high... top priority like POIs to have like their frame rate in. What happens is if you're outside of a building and it's like a husk building like this where things are in it, it'll shut off the stuff inside so it's clear until you start entering it pretty much. So it saves on the frames and shit. This one, once you're in it though, frames probably drop by half. Yeah.
Oh, there's a fucking bird right there.
Used to be just bees and shit, and I was like, I don't know where the bees went. I guess they just got rid of the bees entirely. That's the one mob, I don't know where that went. I don't know why they got rid of it. I could have seen bees maybe traveling. They were always so creepy too, because it looked like a radioactive, like from like Metro or something. Like, it was fitting. I don't know why they got rid of the bees that hit you. Anyway, did you take a look at the Grandpa's Moonshine?
Yeah, I did.
So have you seen those before? Or is this your first time seeing the fact that you do plus 400% melee damage with a 100% stun resist, meaning you're not getting stunned at all, and you heal 20 health per second with a stamina regain of 60%, so you're like pretty much never running out of stamina. And this lasts for a whole minute.
For a minute straight.
For a straight up minute. You'd be surprised how quickly the minute goes. But the plan is you fucking drink that thing if situations were to get more tense than what just happened. This floor is also locked. Yep. We are now on level 6. There's level 7. And then level 8. And then level 9 is the roof, I believe.
I wonder what they're breaking right now.
We'll find out after Horde Night. I'm not going down there now. I promise you, hiding like this is much better than the alternative. And we're in like the most heavy biome too, dude. So like wasteland, we live in the wasteland, which is like the worst like biome to live in terms of like difficulty. No reward either. It's an ugly ass biome. We live in a giant factory like Negan. Fucking Shamway Foods. Just what do they call it? I don't know.
Damn shit.
Do you think I'd be safe up here to like briefly go downstairs? Like, I don't know.
It's over in like 2.5 minutes. Just wait.
You're right. There's the roof. Fuck. I still don't know where that came from. Why does it keep happening? Yeah, we already looted this place, but that's like a little like loot cache. There's like a bunch of military gear in there, hence the giant thing. Is that like a switch? No shot. Oh, you can just press it? Cool. Alright, cool. Really just the birds are the issue, but they're the most like non-lethal mob in the game, so. There is another tower right across from here. It's the hotel. That's my next mission. How's it looking down there?
No, still nothing.
I'm still very hungry. I forgot to grab food. That's the one thing I forgot to grab. Yeah, this floor is completely secure. We got multiple gates to hide behind. This is where the body dumpage was at, obviously. So if we really needed to, Jason, last resort, we could, like, it's closed on both sides. We could literally just hide in here. Like, we'd be safe in here.
Can we open this?
Not that one. That one's closed off. But if we go out here, actually, I'm gonna leave that open in case anything's gonna happen. Let's close this as well. Anyway, this is Trials level, I believe. Each level. It's a pharmaceutical company, so, this is the front lobby area. This door you can't get through, but I made ways around so that you can. This switch opens up the large door over here. So it just kind of just keeps them locked away. And we shut this door behind us, and that makes this room secure. I don't remember if there was any other way, because the way to get in is through these elevators here, or the stairwell. But they can't climb up the elevator. Oh yeah, Jason, what I just explained to you earlier just happened. So, because I leveled up just now, I got 2 skill points instead of 1. Because of the armor I'm wearing, with the 25%. 25% skill point gain. Extra skill point chance. It's very, yeah, this is the other side of that gate we were just on, the clothes. If you want to know how to get around, it's through one of these offices here. But there's really no reason to go on that side, because it's just a waiting area. It's not worth it. I promise. But this is the safest level we could be on, easily. We know of all the breaches on floors 1 through 3. So, pretty much our base right now is like the one from Dying Light. That giant tower. Or the bottom of the tower, the first 2-3 floors is like graveyard, they call it. And then the top is like, you know, city dwellers, pretty much. And these gates have how much? 30,000 health. So I just hit it once with my fist. That's 1 hit point per hit. So it's at 29,000. So I gotta hit this thing 29,000 over, almost 30,000 times. This animation you're seeing? 30,000 times. Now, if I had a pickaxe, how much does my steel pickaxe do? Let's see. chipping away at maybe 200 health. At that rate, I'd be done in like 10 minutes. Well, that's like with the best pickaxe you can get. Anyway, would you say we're safe up here, sir? Would you confirm?
I don't feel safe.
I don't feel safe either, yeah. I don't think I could just log off right here. But it's over in an hour, so... Not an hour, but...
It's ending in, like, a minute.
Literally 60 seconds, it'll be over. Once this shit's over, the zombies calm down. They're no longer in horde mode. Feral mode, I should call it. Yeah. Also, while we're here, Jason, try on, real quick, these night vision. So you can see what they look like before it's daytime. It's just my entire hat. Just wear it real quick and just press up on the D-pad, I believe, for the night vision.
Oh.
It's clean. It's a lot better than before, I'll tell you that. It's actual night vision, not a green filter over what I'm trying to see.
Yeah. It actually works. That's kind of crazy.
Do you remember the night vision from 7 Days to Die when you played it on Xbox? It was just it was no point in using it. It was useless.
Literally unusable.
Pretty much. It was terrible. Oh, thanks. There we go. Yeah, it ends in like 30 more seconds, so then we'll hop off. I'm probably gonna stay in the skyscraper for the meantime. Because during Horde Night, they know your exact position the whole time. You can't hide. What was that? Did you hear something? What did you just hear? I heard something. You really got it for a while.
I mean, I saw I heard them get oh, I might have been me.
Dog threw me off. She does that. She's like someone's
She's trained for that.
Oh my god. I was hoping those were your footsteps.
And now all is calm.
Alright, now I can go set this man up. Yeah.
No. off the bike. Get on the bike. Okay.
So a little bit higher pitched tone. The resonators with the windows up, even without the baffles, eliminates drone in an extraordinary way. Even though it's a more simplistic approach to the X mod, it's still very effective in getting you that Magnaflow. But also with kind of a new modern twist. Okay, Richard, I came back after driving the competition, and I had this funny thought in my brain that I figured I'd tell you is, Magnaflow to me now is like a chef's palette. Because it is hard to describe to people, like, yeah, this exhaust does this and this does this, because online you're never going to quite get it. But I can vouch for it that the X mod to the more tamer X mod with the enclosed H pipe to this like completely different car almost, and a completely different experience. And that makes me so happy to report that it's not just like a placebo effect, right? There is a difference every single time you drive the car with a different exhaust on it. And going back to the X mod, how modular it is, you can swap everything out, but this is just all business. Yeah. It's like, hey, I want my car to sound really cool, and it does sound different to the old competition, right, for sure, 100%. As soon as I got in it and I kind of gave it some beans, I was like, oh yeah, it is a different animal, because the resonance is a little bit higher pitch, and there's a little bit of the kind of pops and burbles, but not in an obnoxious way. Right. It's just enough to when you downshift the 10 speed.
Oh, good, it didn't. I just signed into my account on another PS5. I thought that was gonna fuck things up. You're chilling though, I see? You didn't get kicked out, right?
No.
Okay, because I signed in on another PS5. You might know how that fucks things up, so I just want to make sure. Alright. Yeah, alright, we're gonna go run to 7-Eleven across the street from my house real quick, so. So,
there's still like a whole horde of zombies that are very angry and breaking shit, so...
in the skyscraper?
Yeah.
I don't hear shit.
Well, leaving was a process.
Oh, well, they're not on me anymore. I don't hear shit down there. Alright, I'll be right back. Call if, the world explodes, I guess. No face, no face, no face, no face. Are you watching the stream? What the fuck?
What?
Are you watching the stream?
Me?
Yeah? The fuck is that? Why is there an echo? What the fuck? That is very weird. I think John made a really nice username with his account.
Oh. Is that mine?
I gotta do this again, I swear to God.
What should I order? I think we got a horde. Never mind. I lied.
No face, no face, no face. I gotta send them an invite again. Again. Oh, nigga. Oh. I'm gonna touch her little pussy. What? You should see it now. Finally. You got your mic working? Okay, there we go. I dropped my Vicodin. How content are you going to be with people calling you dropped? Or Vicodin? Well, Jason, this is John. John, this is Jason. You've met in real life. Apparently John here is his Xbox burnt the fuck out or something. I don't remember specifically.
For real? Damn. That's Xbox for you.
I still have the same PS3 from when me and him were a kid. It still runs.
You have to join through the party.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna invite you now, I guess. I have to invite him, pretty much. Damn, it's already about to be a whole nother night. I'm just gonna start looting the hotel, I guess. My inventory's practically empty. Let me know when you are loading in, sir. I think he spawns at this forest biome like everyone. Free candy, all caps. I think.
I don't think that was it.
What was it? Fuck.
I think it was just penis in all caps.
Penis?
Is that what it was? I don't know.
Oh no, it was ball sack, all caps. Close enough.
Okay.
I remember now. It was ball sack, all caps. I remember now.